Let's see if my PC can handle this. Alright, let's see. Let's get the dual Twitch and YouTube chat going. Hello, folks. I'm sure I'm going to have to adjust the volumes here. Let me know if you all can hear me. Test, test, test. Alright, I see sound on my output. We can hear you. Alright, good deal. Can you guys hear the game? Alright, let's see. How do we get the game sound working here? Oh, first I gotta turn it down. It is so loud I can barely hear myself talk. Let's do this. Audio, we'll drop that down to like 65. Oh, I was just rocking out to the main title sound. It's so good. Holy cow! A Gale Comics panned for my Starfield copy. Thank you so much. Thank you for the huge donation. Appreciate that. Let's see here. How do we get this game audio? Oh, and Erica gave me some awesome graphics I got to install. I'll do it for next week. I didn't have time today to do them. So we don't just have my default kinggath icon. She gave me some custom ones. I'm very excited to put those in. All right, game. Let's see here. How do we enable you? There we go. That says microphone. That's not right. Speaker? This one? All right, can you guys hear a little bit of background game sound now? The menu sound. We need a space version of the Gunners. Yeah, that came up. Something like that came up. Was like, it would be cool if we had a because I personally I've started. I'm not going to talk a ton about the story stuff tonight, and I'm definitely not going to play much of it because I know a lot of you guys just are starting the game today, so I don't want to spoil anything. But I will say, having played through a couple chunks of main and faction quests, I do really want a central, like one of the things I liked we did with the SS2 story was kind of give all of the factions a common enemy to rally against, and I kind of want that in Starfield too, of having a big bad, like the Reapers in Mass Effect. I kind of want that. And it doesn't seem like we have it so far, but nobody's. If you already know that there is such a thing, please don't spoil it. I want to find out naturally. But tonight, it's all about Outposts. We're going to figure out how they work, because so far as I can tell, Outposts are meant to be a late game activity, because all the coolest stuff you can do in Outposts, you need like 10 skills to unlock. And they're like, you have to like hyper commit to 2 different tech trees and get deep into them. So I think it's designed to be a really late game activity, because it seems on the surface that Outposts are just broken. Like they just basically make you infinitely wealthy to where you don't have to worry about the economy anymore. So makes sense. But that's what we're going to find out. I'm probably going to cheat. I'm going to use... I've got a save that's pretty mid-game where I've got enough resources and a couple of outposts set up that we don't have to like go through all the starting stuff. But this will be nice to... I'm hoping to find out if TGM works. First of all, I've never tried that yet. I haven't tried any of the console commands in this game yet, other than save. Yeah, I think 100% somebody's gonna put out a mod to enable workshop mode inside your ship. Because man, would that be cool. Like that's where I actually want to build. Oh wow, it's still too loud. I gotta turn this down. I can't hear you guys. Or I'm not gonna be able to hear myself. Settings, audio. Turned on to like 50. But yeah, I think TGM does work. Awesome. But yeah, I think what I want to build like by hand, where I want to hand place all the items, is my home ship, and then none of these I don't want to build these outposts by hand. I want them to be plots or the equivalent thereof. And instead, it's the opposite. You got to build the outposts by hand, and your ship is all the prefab things. Carvac. Oh, I got my list that I was asking you about. Oh, you were looking for commands for different ways, for different stuff you could cheat in, yeah. Susan Hayden and Haya from Sessa Explorers. Here we go. Hello. Welcome, folks. Just gonna screw around and hang out with chat for a little bit. We'll get started with the meat of the stream at 9. I was actually, one of the first things I needed to do during this pre-20 minutes was make sure the game runs okay on this system. So I have one computer. This is the system I usually develop Fallout 4 or Sim Settlements on. And Freudian slip there. This is the system I develop Sim Settlements on and usually stream from. And I have a new computer that I've been playing Starfield on. That's pretty souped up, it's everything except I didn't splurge on a 40X series. I just got a 30X. But this one, because of the what do you call it? The auto resampling or whatever, it runs pretty good even on this system. This is a 2070, I think, and a pretty old processor. I think this is like a God, I couldn't even tell you what it is, but it's the processor in this system that I'm playing on right now is like 7 years old, 8 years old, maybe older than that. It's pretty old for computers. Runs pretty darn good. I have not had any frame rate dips so far tinkering on this, but I haven't played much on this. Most of my gameplay has been on my new computer because I get to put it on ultra. I'm probably running on like medium on this computer settings, but that's fine. No, I have not experienced constant freezing. The game has been running smooth as butter for me. So I have, one of the reasons that I really wanted a new computer is I wanted to have one with a giant NVMe drive to put Steam on. And oh man, is that awesome. The load screens in Starfield are so fast that sometimes, so there's a thing in Starfield for those of you who haven't gotten a chance to play yet. Sometimes when you're on your ship and you're like traveling somewhere, the characters that are on your ship, the various companions and crew members you have will like have little exchanges to occupy you during the load screen, and I've yet to hear a full exchange because the load screens are so fast with the NVMe drives, which is pretty awesome. Oh, apparently I have something to do on this planet. Oh, and that's pointing to my ship. I gotta go over there. Let's see here. Did you try the photo mode? The photos you take appear in the loading screen? No, I didn't, but I haven't had it. If we build anything worth taking a photo of, I'll do that. I have not played around. I've never been much for photo modes. Oh, this is a pretty good photo. Yeah, they never really interest me. But we'll take the photo real quick. There we go. Photo from the first live stream. Sorry, Sarah, you weren't invited. So I tried to make myself, the first character I tried to create, I was trying to make Old Paul in space, but they don't have his epic facial hair available, so I gotta wait for mods. My next character is gonna be Old Paul. Right now, I'm default face number 37. This is just one of the default guys that was available. I have no patience for character creators. I just want to get in and play the game. What's your rating on the game? Now that I've figured out the parts of it that I like, I'd say a 9 out of 10. When I started, like for the first 10 hours of the game, I would have given it like a 7. Because I hate it. I got sucked into the wrong things, and I think that's I think I came in expecting a Skyrim in space, and there are elements that are like that, but it's not quite like that. And once I realized that, and I honed in on the main story and the faction stories, then the game got real good. It got real good. Also, the shipbuilding is really cool. My ship is insane. I got lucky. On the second planet I was on, this gigantic cargo ship that's like all the parts are like require, where's the perk chart? Require this like high level perk that I don't have. What's it called? Starship design. Some giant ship that required starship design ranks in it landed, and all the crew got killed by aliens, so I just got to take the ship. And so I have this super high level ship, and I have had it since I was level 3. So I've got like 2,500 kilograms of cargo space. So I just have unlimited storage, which is wonderful. So yeah, so I've been enjoying that. Whoa, I didn't know that. Mouse wheel rolls your camera in and out. I was trying to use it to roll chat, but I can't. Okay. So yeah, the game. I highly recommend engaging with the main story and the as soon as you find the faction story. So one of the cool things with the quest system here is they're labeled, so you can see if they're main or faction. The miscellaneous mission and activity, just snooze fest. It's just, but that's how it always is in Bethesda games, right? There's some number of quests that are just like, go deliver this item for me, or go pick a flower for me, that kind of stuff. There's plenty of that stuff, and I got sucked into too much of that. And then when I realized the quests were all sectored out, and I stopped worrying about those, then I got really into the game. And again, the shipbuilding's really cool. I also would recommend that everybody get this perk immediately, the boost pack training, just level 1. It was a game changer. There's these boost packs that have different types of boost on them, and there's one called a skip pack. And if you use that, like if I start running, and I use that, your stamina regens while you're floating in the air. So you basically, on most planets with slightly low gravity, even if it's like 0.8, you basically can just run forever, which makes the exploration so much more entertaining. It's fun to bounce around and gives you something to do. Besides just push forward, you actually got to like time your jumps right. So highly recommend blowing a point in boost training. It makes the game way better. Carback, well, I can't watch you play. I need to get to my own play of the game, and my big Luna base makes Soul great again. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any story stuff. I'm happy to answer questions about mechanics and stuff, but I don't want to spoil any story for anybody. I want to figure out the Outpost mechanics tonight, because they've been they've felt. Come on a second, I gotta like tab out of the game here because I can't. Give me my mouse back, game. Give me my mouse back. I can't. All right, hold on a second. I need to get to Streamlabs. There we go. Now let me. My chat got all screwy again. Alright, there we go. Got control of my stuff again. Alright, cool. Already figured out how to get infinite build budget for Outposts. Oh, does the same trick of just scrapping weapons and stuff work? Because I'm not really interested in designing Outposts. What I want to figure out are all the crazy mechanics. Because it looks like it's trying to do like a Factorio Light. Which is cool. It's a nice change of pace from what we had in Fallout. Because that, while it kind of tried to add that with contraptions, not nearly the level that this seems to be going for. Like, this is kind of much more about virtual. Well, I guess contraptions was closer to Factorio because you actually got to see the stuff on the belts and everything. And this does not have that. This is all virtual, which is better for this engine, as we've learned years messing with the settlement system. You need to get rid of this ugly green filter. No idea why Bethesda put it in the game. There's a mod on Nexus to remove it. Yeah, I'm not messing with mods yet. I'm gonna wait, because the problem with mods this early in the games is they break every patch, and Bethesda's gonna be patching this game like crazy. There's a lot of I actually haven't run into a ton of like I've run into 0 showstoppers. I've had a couple of crashes, and but mostly there's just a lot of interface problems, like just buggy interface. Like the biggest one is the keybinds. If you start messing with your keybinds, then different menus don't work anymore. Like I usually like to have jump be A, but that makes it so I can't access the shipbuilder menu. So whenever I want to go mess with my ship, I have to undo my keybinds, like stuff like that. There's just a lot of weird little issues that Bethesda's gonna fix. So we're gonna get probably non-stop patches in the next couple of weeks. So I don't want to mess with mods yet. There's nothing in the game that bothers me so much that I need a mod for it yet. There's a game setting that defaults to 2500 and you can raise it, like right in the default menu, like in here. Oops. You can up the build limit right in here. That's crazy, if so. Or is it, or do I have to do it in like an INI file? Oh, I didn't want to go to bindings. Get out of here. Yeah, exit. Thank you. In the INI files. Okay, interesting. So anybody's just joining us, I'll get started with actual playing the game at 9 when I scheduled my stream for. Just kind of just BSing with you guys and enjoying my boost pack. So why would you say this surpassed 4F04 for you? No, definitely not. I would say the tech is obviously way more impressive, being more modern and everything, and there's a lot of cool stuff. The gunplay is... It definitely feels more like... I don't know how superior it is, because like a lot of the little nuancy stuff that people talk about with this combat, I don't really notice. I can definitely feel that it feels more responsive. Like it's, you know, I can feel when I'm hitting enemies and stuff. It definitely, but I don't feel like the overall experience of the gunplay is all that different from Fallout 4, which is fine. I love Fallout 4's gunplay. I really like the boost pack system. This gives me flashbacks to Destiny, which is one of my favorite games of all time. The original, not this whatever nonsense they've done with Destiny 2. But yeah, I still love Fallout 4. This game and this game though has so much, like the potential of this game is insane. Like when I play like a new Bethesda game, like I play Fallout 4 for the first time or Skyrim for the first time, you know, you get that feeling you walk out of infinite potential, of like, oh man, yeah, there's like kilometers of space I can walk and so many places I can explore, and you know, I've got that feeling here too, but then I just like, but I have that feeling every time I log in. I'm just like, I look at the star map and I'm like, oh my god, like this is gonna take, I don't know how many hours I got in my save so far, but I mean, I think to explore every planet, not even doing all the surveys, just exploring them for the sake of like, I'm gonna visit, you know, finish any quests I have on it, and maybe find a couple of points of interest. I mean, I think it would take several hundred hours to do just a light playthrough of this game, and then it's got New Game Plus, and you know, based on the dialogue counts, I think it's going to have significantly more quests. So this is, yeah, this game is kind of staggering on its scope. There are a couple of things I'm concerned with tech, though. I'll talk about that in a minute. First, we got to say thank you to Jason Lowgrass. Thank you for the donation. Was looking forward to the FO4 on console stream, but this is a very welcome change. Yeah, I did intend on doing more Xbox stream of like, doing more SS2, but this is like, this is actual release day of Starfield, and I was like, oh, this is just serendipity. I'm supposed to stream Starfield tonight. I've been obsessed with it for the past few nights, and it is, it's available to everybody now. So this seemed like I needed to stream it tonight. Maybe we'll get some good ideas out there about what we want to see changed in the Outpost system. Because like the only thing so far that I've noticed that I kind of want to do in Outpost is I wish I had to build stuff for my crew. I wish I had to supply them food and beds. It doesn't need to be super in depth, but right now, like, I can just build a full automated factory and I don't need any crew, and that seems kind of sad. Like, I want these to feel like little space settlements. Oh, we got some Twitch chat. Dragon Muffin, hello. McCabe, Twitch chat is broken as Taffington Boathouse, or is Gath waffling? Yeah, I'm just bad at Twitch chat because I get way more traffic on YouTube, so I just tend to look at Twitch very rarely. Alpha Nerd 4, honestly, I've just been loving this. It feels like I'll be able to play this for the next decade or so, or until Bethesda makes the next game. Yeah, I mean the potential, like potential Starfield is nutty. Like the all these planets and everything. I'm really curious. There's a couple things I would like to see modded right away from other people's, not stuff that's in my wheelhouse. Like I would love to see. I want to know about the tech. What is it? Because right now it seems like the planets, they all reset, except if you build an outpost in them. Then the planet kind of holds its state, and maybe that's why you're limited to only building 8 or 9 outposts. Is because you know, I was thinking to save all these planet states. I think they said there's 1,000 planets, or maybe a little bit, give or take. So to have to save all of you'd have to basically save those states in your save. Like that would be absurd. So I'm guessing that somebody will mod that requirement out, because it would, you know, obviously not a problem for most modern PCs to have just ginormous save files. Xbox a little less possible. Raccoon, do you like companions without giving spoilers? Do you like the companions without giving spoilers? I really like Sarah so far. She's the only one I've really been playing with. I tend to, whenever I play Bethesda games, well, I guess this is a new thing, right, with Fallout 4. They didn't really have this in Skyrim. With Fallout 4, I play a companion until I get their, like, whatever you call it, what's their affinity quest, I guess. And then when I do that, then I switch to the next one. So that's kind of what I'm doing. In fact, I'm even about to get, there's a leadership talent. So I am trying to make my way to, I want to get ship command, because this lets you get giant ship crews, and I'm really enjoying the ship mechanics. So, but I don't really like most of the things in this tree, so I'm going to be getting leadership, which will let me like power through the companion affinity, so I can learn all about those characters. And I like Sarah a lot. She's a cool character. I'm a sucker for a British accent. It's probably why half of our team leads are from the UK. Let's see here. Cam English. I'm sure this has been asked already, but what mods do you want to see first? I think the first one, very first one I want to see is some sort of persistence mod. I want to see, like, I want my home ship to be made persistent so it doesn't reset all the containers and all the stuff I drop in it. I hate ladders. Ladders were, we've been clamoring for them. Now that we got them, I hate them and I want them to go away. My ship is 4 stories already, and it drives me nuts when I want to explore it because the ladders are so slow. I want a skip ladder button. Starfield Death Star win, right? Yeah, giant planet-size outposts. I'm sure we'll get such a mod. Dr. Furry Animal, would you say this game is easier to mod than previous games, or is it way too soon to say? I mean, hopefully it's just as easy. I know that the folks working on Star Edit are already putting out like alpha builds on their Discord, so it's already possible to look at some of the forms and stuff in the game. Leviathan the Envious. PSA, contiguous tiles are possible for modders, so you can have dwarf fortress scope worlds instead of a few landing pads. I'm shocked they didn't have one for a world using that. Yeah, that is interesting. I really think it's, you know, quickly you find out that your planet states reset all the time. They don't record, like, everything you've done on them, so it wouldn't really mean a whole lot. Like, I don't know. It gets less exciting to build a giant planet outpost if you know, like, all the states are going to reset all the time. Lady Raincloud, is there a skill to increase the number of outposts you can make? And isn't it per planet, not overall? No, it seems to be overall. So, like, right now, if I... So I'm still getting used to all the hotkeys and everything. I think you can have... So I think this is my 3rd outpost. Maybe it's my 4th. And if you saw on that... let me exit build mode here. Exit. When I go to scan mode here, it says outpost. I have 5 left I can build. So I think you can have 8 or 9. And I did not see... I'm going to go ahead and go to God mode. I did not see any perk that would increase the number. Steven Johnson, wait, did Magnuson's storyline actually send us to the moon? That was on the table at one point. We were going to do that, and then we shifted gears on the story for several reasons, but that was on the table in some of our early dev talks. And not because of Starfield, but we joked that, hey, we could tie it in with Starfield. Computer says no. Small tip, I think Barrett is the best companion, the only one that gives you a real gameplay advantage. Then I'm sorry, I'm disappointed in the companion system though. Yeah, I have no idea how the companion perks work and stuff. All right, guys, let's get started with this. So, welcome everybody. Tonight I'm going to try not to spoil any story for you guys. Let me, and I apologize, I'm still really bad at these controls. There's so much going on with them. I'm gonna unhide all of my. How do I untrack? Let's track something really pointless. Sure, travel to New Atlantis. Okay. There we go. We'll try not to do any spoilers for story stuff. I'm mostly focused on, I just want to figure out the outpost mechanics. I started to get my head wrapped around it the other day, but I just keep getting sucked into quests and I don't stop and like enjoy the outpost system. And I thought this would be a fun time to do it. So we're going to try and figure out the outpost system. I'm in God mode so that we can build for free if it works. Cannot build item, missing resources. Okay, it does not look like TGM works with workshop mode, so that's going to make things interesting, but we'll figure it out. I can probably figure out with console commands what the perk codes are and stuff, and I can add them for myself so we can bypass some things. But we're gonna try and figure out this outpost system and see what all the little nitty gritties of it are. All right. Noctium, is persistence possible on the planets? I know from looking through the console, these cells are effectively clones of a handful of cells. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be one of those things we need script extender to do this. All right, so I know one thing I've figured out in this game is that you need a lot of iron and aluminum. So I've set up on another planet already a bunch of aluminum extractors, and I'm going to set up some iron extractors on this. So I'm going to just do one at a time because they basically each need their own power source from the way, I mean, it's like slightly less than that. But the way this works is when you go, so I'll just walk you guys through what I've figured out so far. When you go to place an, so when you first go on a planet and you're in scanner mode here, which you quickly learn about, you'll find like parts of the ground are a different color where that is a mineable resource. And you can also find out if you go to push an outpost down, you just, well, I'm in an outpost, so let me go to an area where I'm outside of an outpost so I can show you from the beginning. All right, let's go. Where's my jump button? There we go. Gotta get. Oh, I got infinite boost because I'm on God mode. That's fun. Let's fly to the stars. Okay. All right, so we'll go now back in scan mode, go to outpost. So when you go to place an outpost here, you can see in the top left which resources are going to be mineable from within the build area. So so I can see like around here there would be iron and helium available. The spot I found over here where I actually put my outpost, there were actually 3 resources available. And it's the same, it's basically like where within this big circle it creates, what patches of the ground have these colors. And you can also see from the planet view what ones are there.
Okay. That was a hell of a jump.
So I found out that there were 3 here. I really just needed iron here, but what the heck, I'll take the other 2 as well. So then what we need to do is build power for this thing. So we can build these solar arrays, but we need copper. So I gotta figure out, so I think I'm just gonna cheat and add myself copper with the console. So we'll go help, copper for, I assume it's a misc item. Yep, player dot add item 5576. I'll give myself 100. And then I'm guessing if it's like, yeah, I just got to tab over. There we go. Now we got some copper. Okay, so we're going to build ourselves a power source for this. And now, the nice thing is there's no wiring in this, which is good for, well, there's kind of wiring. And I'm not sure how it all works, so that's what we're going to tinker with. And if anybody else happens to know this stuff, lower the music ambient noise, it's a little loud. Yeah, I can do that. Give me just a second. So if you guys, if I say anything that you guys know is false from your own experience, please at kinggath and let me know so I can correct myself here. All right, let's turn down. We'll just turn down the volume a little bit more. All right, down to 30%. All right, there we go. So as far as I know, you don't need to link these, but you can. So if I go into outpost mode here, and I can grab like this if I hold A down, it gives me the wire option, and I can connect this. And I don't know if that means that this gets first dibs on its power, or if that means nothing. No idea. I haven't figured that out yet. So I guess we could try and guess. Let's see, does this thing show if it's powered? So it says operating cost 5. So let's build another one and see what happens here. So let's build another iron extractor. Oh, and we can also go into this wonderful build mode. Man, I would kill to have this in Fallout 4. Love this mode. This is so awesome. And I think that this is exactly the same as in 76. 76 players can confirm. So now let's see. Does this thing still say it's got power? This one doesn't. So I don't know if that's just because it was built first. I really don't know how this works. I guess we could test the theory by building a couple. Let's see here. Let's build another one. Let's do some testing here. Try and figure out if the linking matters. Okay. And then we will build another solar array. All right, and then see. So now he has power. Now is it because of distance or is it because of linking? And I think we can find out by doing this. Whoops. Let's do, nope, I don't want to do that. I want to extras, wire. All right, now is this guy? Yes, now this guy's got power. Yeah, so you can like force the power to specific ones, or you don't do any linking and the power is just arbitrary. So that's good to know. So linking the power does guarantee that those are the ones that will keep priority if you go over. So that's good to know. So it is worth linking those. But you can also link these things to containers. So we can do like a centralized container, makes it easier to loot the items. And also you can only produce as long as there's space to keep things, as far as I can tell. Because I've come back to my aluminum outpost, which has like 4 or 5 of these going. And it is perpetually... it's always at the same amount. It's always got the same amount left. So I'm fairly certain... the they can only create up to a certain size here. So yeah, you don't need to link the power, but it seems like you can, so that if you were to go over, certain things wouldn't shut down. So if you have high priority things, I think there's a value to linking them, but definitely not necessary. So we can do like this transfer storage solid. Does the warehouse do... Oh, that's for manufactured goods. So we can do storage solid here. I don't, there's no particular reason to do this so far, but maybe it increases it. So it's bulk storage for any kind of solid. Oh yeah! Let's go ahead and put one. So maybe you guys know this. Has anybody found out, is there a way to alter the fast travel point for when you land at your outpost? As far as I can tell, I always land next to this little beacon guy, which is kind of the stand-in for the workshop in Fallout 4. So I like to build these containers right here. And then we'll go ahead and grab these guys. And we'll wire them. Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, do I not have the thing? Oh, create output link. Output to link is what I want. I wish they had different colors. This is something that I will definitely mod in. Like the wiring should have a different color than the output link. But we can go ahead and output these, and then all their output gets transferred over to here. So I like doing this because then I can quickly... When I land on my outpost, I can grab all my stuff. So, but it does seem like these have a capacity limit. So if I exit build mode here. Toxic Waste, thank you for the donation. kinggath, thank you for your hard work on Fallout War 4. By the way, in Starfield, you can mod out this ugly green filter smeared across your screen to make the game much more vibrant and natural. Yeah, I saw that came out. I actually don't hate it yet. Like, I definitely learned to hate this kind of stuff in the Fallout games, like in 3 and New Vegas, but so far I don't hate it yet, so I haven't turned it off. But I'm also waiting to mod the game for a little bit until either some must-have mod needs to come out, or I'm willing to deal with the potential save corruption when Bethesda updates. So far that hasn't happened. So you can see it's at 13% capacity. So obviously, like, these have a capacity limit, but I don't know if then these will store in themselves. I'm not sure, but that's what we're gonna find out today. If we play enough, we'll find out. Let's see. Justin Wagner, you need a landing load or you'll land outside the boundary. Interesting. You have to have the shipbuilder platform. Oh yeah, to have my ship land in my place, yeah. But otherwise, if I land here, it lands me right next, like it'll plot me here even though my ship is off somewhere else. Because I can, which I don't mind, because you can just, from this surface map, you can just fast travel right to your ship. So I'm fine with not having a land. I'm not going to waste space or build limit on a landing platform when it kind of just gives me a landing spot nearby and I can fast travel right to it. So that's what I found, is it's not worth building the landing platforms so far. Maybe that'll change. All right, so this thing's filling pretty fast. We're generating a lot of iron. So what I wanted to experiment with next, is the cargo links, because I have an aluminum set up on another place. So let's see if we have enough stuff to build an aluminum. Well, we can just get a cargo link. So we need some beryllium. So let's find out. Let's see. Help. Berry for misc. There's our beryllium. Player.add item 57D9100. Get ourselves some beryllium. Oh, where's our sun misc? All right, we're gonna build a cargo link here somewhere. Hopefully we can. I did not mean to put my outpost on this giant hill. There we go. That'll work. Boop. All right, so now this, I have no idea how these work, so we're gonna try and figure it out. So let's go to up here mode. Now let's see, can I do create output link to this? By creating a chain of output links, incoming items will first fill up the storage container at the end of the chain first. This is useful for providing storage for the output of extractors and builders. Okay, so you can create like a daisy chain of storage and it will fill them up. That's good. Okay, that's cool. So then I can output link this. So what I want to do is I want to figure out how to link this to another outpost. Let's see. Build these 2 different outposts and link them together to allow the transfer of goods. To link outposts from the same system, no fuel required. Incoming container in the other outpost. Okay, so how do I create the link? Production is limited by storage. Okay, cool. All right, let's see here. Now I'm going to figure out how do we do... Exit here. Is there anything I can do on this thing? Oh, there was something. What is that? Let's just rename the outpost. Okay, we'll rename this. I've been naming all of mine very excitingly after the resources I'm after in them. This is going to be my iron and helium base. Because we need... apparently you need a lot of helium when you want to set up like inter-system things. I think that's the fuel your ships use. So the helium in your own ship seems to be unlimited, but the for the setting up these cargo links, it is not. It's very interesting that you don't need any crew. That's one of the things where I might want to mod that out. I might want to require crew to make this a little deeper. But I think this is, again, I think they were going for, let's make it like Factorio. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Control console. Outpost. Interesting. No, that's not what I wanted. This is the first time building one of these, so I have no idea. Let's see. Activate, hold to open quick menu. No, let's just activate it normal. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is a fancy interface. Build resources needed. Outgoing resources. Oh, I like this. This is cool. This is the kind of stuff I wish we had in in some settlements. Some fancy interfaces. Okay, let's see. Sure you want to link these. So yeah, I want to link to my aluminum. Confirm. So there's a link. I don't know how this works though. Remove link. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's blinking yellow now, or was it always doing that? I just didn't notice. Let me see here. Let's look. I'm going to activate this again. All right. So it doesn't show outgoing resources. Huh. On the left. Oh, on the left it does. Okay, so it's Cretanarian King Iron Helium base. Okay, on the left. It's outgoing. It's sending iron. Oh, and I bet on the right is my aluminum base, and it's going to show what that's sending back to here. Interesting. Okay, so now we're sending some iron there, and now I want to set up some helium to send there. Because what I have, there's, I've got I unlocked the first manufacturing research thing in the research system. Oh, we got a friend. Who, oh, is that my cargo ship? That's awesome. Oh, that is freaking cool. That is way cooler than a Brahmin. Oh, that's freaking sweet. Alright, what is this? Is this the same thing? Yeah, it's just 2 different entrances. Can I get on this ship? I know, I'm sure I get on top of it, but is there a pilot in there? Hey, buddy. Oh. Missed. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Hey, hello? Anyone home? Nope, pilotless. Okay, well, there's a mod I want. Such a tiny mod. Put a dude in the in this thing. Z Games, thank you for the donation. Cannot wait to see Sim Colony. Loving Starfield so far. Need to beat Chapter 3, but still, thank you for all you've done, kinggath. I appreciate you and the team. Oh, I wonder what happens if we just ride this. Hold on, let's quick save in case this is a disaster. Let's see if we ride this. What happens? Whee! Oh, it drops me off. Oh, I'm in God mode, so it won't matter. We can crater. That is freaking awesome. I love that so much. I thought caravan, the Brahmin caravans, when I first saw that was such a cool thing in Fallout 4 because we hadn't had anything like that in the previous Fallouts. Very unimmersive, no Brahmin on the roof. I agree. Mod the Ron into the pilot seat. A little Easter egg we'll get all of our... Oh, I wonder if somebody will be able to do that. Like the wizard behind the face ripper. If they'll be able to take it and make you rip character faces from Fallout 4 and drop them into Starfield, that'd be awesome. That'd be a cool utility. Okay, so we're going to head to... Oh no, I want to build helium. That's right. I forgot already. I got distracted by the cool ship showing up. All right, where do we build helium? Let's go up here. Man, this build mode, man, this makes me want to quit Fallout 4 forever. Just the build mode. I like Fallout 4 still a lot, and I have lots more I'm going to do in it, but this is just such a cool build system. Oh, it looks like I can just build it around this little helium thing here. It doesn't look like I have to be... It's not like the iron where it has to be in a certain spot, because it seems like I can just build these all over. So let's build a helium thing here. Building helium-3 extraction outpost allows you to automatically refuel your ship when you plot a grav jump to or through that outpost's planet. You can set up a chain of refueling outposts to extend the reach of your exploration. Oh, that's a really cool feature. I like that a lot. All right, so now he needs some more power. Yeah, everybody seems to need their own like personal solar array. Wait, what do wind turbines cost? Oh, that wind turbines are more? No, is that my imagination? No, it's the same amount. You can do either or. So we can do a mix if we wanted. Well, we got... We're doing, sure, we'll do a mix for fun. Working out, but I guess I can't place this? Okay, never mind then. Solar arrays they are, because these you can just place anywhere. There we go. And then I've been liking the linking them just for fun. Even though I do not need to. I'm probably creating corrupt power grids. I wonder if they fixed that. Like if they took enough bug reports from us from Fallout 4, they knew they needed to fix the grid. My guess is they had to fix grid corruption because of 76, because that would cause the server to crash. Artem Cultura, thank you for the subscribe. After 4, there's a perk for the outposts just to a max of 32. Really? Let me... What perk is that? Because I'm going to have to keep that in mind when I'm building my character. Let's see here. So there's this perk, which is additional cargo links. And then I think there's one other outpost perk I saw. Outpost Engineering, which lets you do the more modules. And then there's the planetary habitation. Ah, here we go. And it ups them by quite a bit. Yeah, up by 16. Okay. Yeah, I anticipate I'm going to be getting ship command and planetary habitation so that I can basically simulate the gameplay I want out of Sim Settlements, which is I really just want to be playing a 4X with Bethesda's RPG in the background. That's really what I want to be playing at all times. Okay, let's get back into build mode. Alright, we're going to get another helium extractor, I think. What do we need? Membranes? Alright, the old cheat here. Membrane for MISC. Ooh, there's a lot of different membranes. Alright, I think we just want the first one. Looks like you can tell by the IDs what order they built the game in. Looks like they did some of the scrap or some of the first things they did. That's interesting. I guess I don't want 100 of those because it's going to probably overload me. Alright. Wait, that was not the right one. Could not parse this line. Oh, I did item instead of add item. My bad. There we go. Membrane 20 added. Alright, let's get another helium extractor here. And they seem to have to be spaced a little bit. Or maybe it's one per node. Maybe you can only have one extractor per little node. Nope, that is not the case. They just have they have like a little distance around them. They can't be next to each other. And it seems to be super arbitrary. I don't know what's going on there with that. And of course, everybody... It's a shame that they did this with the power. Like, everything needs 5, but the power generation is 6. I don't know what's going on there with that. Hopefully we unlock some better generators eventually. Yeah, see, here's this one. We can get to power 20, but it requires operating cost of helium. But for now, we're just going to use solar arrays. Because we're not... Look at our build limit. We have so much. This build limit is crazy if you're not doing decorative stuff. Or is my build limit unlimited because I'm in God mode? That'd be interesting to know. Let's check that. Let's turn off TGM. We'll first do our wiring just because I like it. And then let's exit out of here. And then we'll go back in. Oops. And see, did our build limit go up? No. So it doesn't seem like these things use hardly any build limit. We got a pretty crazy build limit in this, which is pretty awesome. I wonder if that changes depending on the planet you're on. No atmosphere, no wind. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing wind turbines. So would item 001 be the first item in the game? I think there's a certain number of them. Like 14 is usually the player. So we'll see if they did that the second. Still. Prid 14. Prid 14 is NPC. I don't know if that's me or not. But in Fallout, Prid 14, or 14, the ID 14 is the player. I don't know what the other ones are before that. Okay, so we're producing some helium. I don't know how to check how much. Let's see if there's a way to check that. Because, like, there's just this generic production number at the bottom, and I don't really know what that means. But I guess what we're going to do here is we're going to send... Let's do another daisy chain of pickups here. So we're going to build another storage. And I think we need gas. I guess helium would be gas, right? Yeah. So let's do a gas storage over here. Oh, they snap. This is the first snapping I've seen so far other than the habitats. Alright, we're going to build that. Okay, I'm out of adaptive frames. And we're going to link these here. So output link to here. Output link to here. And then output link to here. There we go. So now we should be sending... Exit build mode here. Set AV carry weight works here. Okay, cool. Yeah, so if I need some serious space, I can do that. Does the settlement system on first impression give you a good feeling of being able to do some settlements on this game? It's hard to say. Like, one of my concerns right now is persistence. I don't know what's going on with it, but it feels like there's a lot of resetting that happens when you leave a planet. Like, I'm not even positive that all of the... It seems to me that even the markers and stuff around the outskirts seem to reset. Like, it doesn't seem to even remember what I've explored half the time, unless I build an outpost on any other planet. So there's, like, definitely a lot to learn on the tech side of things, which is what... This is what these experiments are about. So this is how modders play games. Instead of actually just engrossing in the game, we find ourselves just, like, doing experiments to be like, what's possible in this? Okay, so I'm sending iron... Why is there not a helium? Oh, because I had... Oh, interesting. So when I was in my other settlement, I think I tracked iron, or maybe that's just because I have it tracked in general. I don't know how the tracking works. The tracking, we need a mod for, because right now, tracking seems to be bulk on whatever... Like, if you say you track a recipe that you're short iron for, right? And it has, like, 6 other ingredients. It tracks all of those ingredients, and there doesn't seem to be a way to untrack individuals, which I thought we had that in Fallout 4. Am I misremembering? I thought you could individually track and untrack things. Okay, so now what we're going to do, now that we got some helium going, and does it tell me the amount? Okay, I don't like that. I wish it would tell me the specific amount that was being sent. I guess I can kind of figure that out. It's based on the production of these. So there's definitely some, you know, we want for some more information here. If they want this to feel like Factorio, which to me this is what they're going for, is kind of a Factorio light. So, but I don't know how, like, what is the production rate? I need that information. And maybe, is that something you get through perks? Is that like a unlock, maybe? And I just haven't gotten it yet. Maybe I should force give myself all the perks. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and go... No, that's not what I wanted. Sorry. Alright, we want to get to our ship. And then we're going to go to our other planet that has these links. And I want to start some manufacturing, because what I needed was iron, aluminum, and helium. And I had aluminum set up, but I didn't have the others. So let's go into our map here. Back out to the system, and we'll go to our other outpost here. I finally figured out this little half a pyramid symbol here is the outpost symbol. It's really a bummer that maybe, have you guys found, is there anywhere from this view up here? Oh yeah, you can see the little outpost, but I kind of want, like, just a list. Like, on the left there's a star map. I wish there was like a toggle to show me, just give me a list of all my outposts and let me select them instead of having to hunt around this map for them, because this map is a little kooky with it being kind of 3D space. Alright, let's jump in here. And there's our outpost. Set course. And we'll find our King Aluminum. And then you can see, okay, so here's one of the bugs with me changing hotkeys. So it also says set course and set landing target are the same hotkey, which means I basically can only do one of those things, it seems. I have a couple of kooky things. Hey, there's my screenshot. Man, that is low res. That's how bad the rendering is on this computer. It's probably using the upscaling a lot. Land on a gas giant, please. I don't know if I found any there yet. Didn't I see something like 6.66 per minute? Yeah, but I don't know like what that is because I'm producing 2 resources, so I don't know how to judge that production. But here we go. Look at, we got aluminum 150. So like this container is maxed out, so this place is just not producing anything anymore. So I need to like, I guess, have several of these containers. The realm question, I'm doing SS2 and for some reason I can't use transfer blueprints. It's installed but doesn't show up in the inventory. Are you talking about like transfer settlements? I don't know what would be preventing that from working. As far as I know, do you have F4SE installed? All right, oh, I'm wrong menu. All right, let's go back into outpost mode here. All right, so here we've got our little aluminum farm going. And now what I want to try doing is building, and here's our cargo ship. Love to see it. All right, so I want to build a manufacturing thing, simple fabricator, and this will generate adaptive frames. And so you can basically like set up, so now I'm taking, it's going to cost me 5 power, 1 aluminum, and 1 iron. So we have plenty of aluminum from here, excuse me, and iron coming from here, from the other outpost. So I want to see how we have to make this work. So let's find a little manufacturing zone. I wonder, can I build this? Can I build a like platform? Is that a thing? Do they have just like, I just want to build like a flat surface. Is that a thing you can do in this? Let's see, mannequin, miscellaneous. No, that's odd. So that's a mod I want. I just want like a cement structure so I can like lay these out nicely instead of having to do them just on the dirt. Because that's, you know, we get when you go into the different abandoned mines and things like that, you get all these nice structures that they've got built. I want to build that. Where's that stuff? Where's the catwalks and all that, and platforms and stuff? I want that. Where do we get that? Is that stuff you unlock? Is that what I'm missing out? Again, I have barely explored this stuff, so we're learning together here. I'm just hoping somebody else has already figured this stuff out. Save me a little time. But yeah, I don't see anything. Okay, so I guess we're just going to put these on the ground for now. We'll just make this our little manufacturing corner. We'll build one of these. Okay, builders can create a variety of items but require resources in order to do so. You can change what a builder creates using the attached console. Interesting, okay. In order to provide the builder the resources it needs, create output links to it from extractors or other sources of resources. To create an output link, switch to modify mode using B, highlight the object and press RT. All valid targets will be highlighted. Highlight the object you want to send the object's output to and press A to create the link. Okay, so it sounds like, nope. We need, okay, so we need somewhere to put the things it's manufacturing. So let's do that. Toggle view. So we'll go ahead and here's our little building. Did it let us build it outside the build zone? Look at that. Why did it let us build it way out here? That's interesting. It's like a little buffer zone. I can build that outside of that. That's very odd. I mean, I accept. I'll let me do that. That's cool. It's just odd. All right, so we need somewhere to put this stuff. So let's do a just someone to subscribe. Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate it. Let's see. We need a storage container here. So looks like we need adaptive frames, which is what we're trying to build. Oh no, we need adaptive frames for these too. So we'll cheat. I want to just cheat a little. We're just going to cheat a little. Adaptive for MISC. Player.add item. Okay, so it looks like the manufacturing stuff they added a little bit later. Interesting. We'll just add 10 for now. That should be enough to get me through this basic. So we'll build a little warehouse here. I like building all these again over by where I spawn in, so I can quickly grab all this stuff if I need it for other things. Can we rotate these? Oh, you can stack them on top of each other. That's fun. All right, and then we're going to take this guy, create an output link, send it to this. There we go. And we need an input of helium, iron, and aluminum. So we'll do, I guess we'll route through our central container. Whoa. So we'll go central container to here. There's its aluminum source. Cool. And then in theory, if I link from this, can I do an output link? Yeah, it does not want me to do that. Oh wait, is this? Yeah, this is it. Can I do output link? Oh, there it is. I have to be. Oh, that's odd. You would think this is just all one item, but it actually, look at this. It has detectors near these little edge guys here. That's very interesting. And then we'll output to here. And now that gave it its iron and the helium, though the helium disappeared from the menu. That's odd. Or was the helium for something else? Maybe I didn't need helium and I'm just crazy. Let me see here. Build mode. We'll build a couple of them anyway. Simple fabricator. What does it need? Oh, yeah, just iron and aluminum. It didn't need helium. I don't know why I thought it needed helium. Okay, so then we're going to get it some power. So since it seems like everything needs its own generator currently, I guess we could try building a better one now that we've got the helium incoming. That's what we'll use that helium for. We'll do fueled generator. So we need some tungsten. Help. Tungsten for misc. So this is one of the reasons that it feels very late game, is that like everything requires a bunch of other stuff. So you just keep getting bricked every time you try and build in outpost mode. Either you run into the next tier of things is locked behind perk points, or you have to go to another planet to get the item you need. It's really slow to get outposts going. That is something that I think maybe needs to be fixed mod wise. Really, I mean, it would be great late game, but again, you have to be prepared for it, right? You might be stumbling upon these resources as you're playing the game and you wouldn't know what stuff you need. So I don't know. It feels like this feels a little bit disconnected from the natural progression through the base game. So I kind of want to see something to make it so that outposts don't feel like I'm not. I would like to be doing them while I'm doing everything else. I think that would make it feel more what I'm like. I like that gameplay loop in Fallout 4 of go out and adventure, you fill up your bags, get a couple levels, ready to take a break, go back to your settlements, tinker with them for a while, empty your gear out, do handle their needs, and then go back to questing and adventuring and rinse and repeat. And I think that's a really good loop. And we don't seem to have that in here. Like I kind of had like the closest I've gotten to it is I tend to use the shipbuilder. That's been my like downtime tinkering. But that I found a little something that irritates me, which is that it resets all of my containers and loose items. So if I put down some hand-placed decorations, like and not that you can really do that, but you hold on to the grab button and set something down. All those get sent back to my cargo hold, which is kind of a bummer. All right, there we go. All right, let's do a fuel generator for these guys over here. All right, so now this needs a helium link. Let's see, this is kind of a mess too. I definitely want to see like different colors for these things. Is there a way? Maybe we can do that. Let's see. I'll hover over one of these. Toggle view, delete. Nope, just a delete option. Interesting. So there's a lot of room for mods in this system, all right, which is a good thing. I like that there's plenty of room we can mod stuff. So let's feed this some helium. There we go. It's got 12 helium available. And then we will hold for extras. Wire you. You are powered. And so now he should be creating adaptive frames into here. And I think we need adaptive frames for something else I was going to try and build. So yeah, you need adaptive frames for like this thing, for like building these watchtowers. Don't know what these are for other than they look really cool. Not sure if they have any function. They're just cool. What else do we got here? I haven't seen any reason to build turrets yet, but I haven't been building in like dangerous areas like these first starter planets. I think this planet there's no creatures on. This is Crete. This is like one of the very first places you go. So I haven't found a use for turrets. I guess maybe once I get building up enough resources, maybe we get attacked. Does anybody run into that? Are there like raider attacks? Oh, and look at my build limit. It's like, it's been used significantly here compared to the other planet I was on. Oh, this isn't Crete. This is Araphon, I think. Or is the build limit being used up heavily by these things? I don't know what it is. Why the other planet we didn't use anything, in this one pretty significant amount for not that much built. So down on this place, it says we got 6 crew, but I don't think we actually have 6 crew here. So I don't know what's up with that. If that's my total crew, maybe? No length limitations on the wiring then? I don't think so. You can't really get that big. You can see this is the extent of the outpost, the circle. So yeah, I'm guessing you can just wire across the full length of it. It's not that. Because they're more like links, so they're not really wires. See, they're just like these dotted lines. Very curious that I just was able to fully build outside the workshop mode, and then it gave me like this little bonus area over here. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't understand how this works. Not sure I understand how the border works. Can we go outside the border over here? No, see, it's even locking my camera from going out. Interesting. Nick Carter, do you find the Constellation Watch useful at all? To be honest, I have not even plugged it in. I'll probably flip it on eBay. It was like the same way I did with I've got the, what do you call it? The Pip-Boy. It just sits on my shelf. So I'll either do that same thing, it'll sit on my shelf if I fall in love with this game long term, or I'll flip it if I decide this game isn't for me. So far it seems like it's right up my alley. Pirates will attack outposts. Okay, so at some point I am going to need to get on there with the... Oh, we've got a helium site here. So this is interesting that the helium is actually showing up as this green here, and at the other place it did not. That's interesting. I guess we could mine for our own helium here instead of having it imported, but I'm just happy to see this thing going back and forth. Alright, so I don't think... So, okay, I guess let's check out... Oh, let's get out of build mode. I want to check out... It said you can change what the thing manufactures. I'm curious what stuff we can manufacture now. Oh, I'm still in build mode. Okay, there we go. Better crew requirements, wages, and mining licenses might make this late game loop less of a money factory. Yeah, I agree. Definitely. I mean, I can just, without having made it to late game in it, you can tell this is going to just destroy the economy, which is probably why they locked all the good stuff pretty late in your tech trees. Because not only do you kind of need to get the perks for like this planetary habitation and stuff, but you also then, I'll go in and show you guys the research tree. You end up having like the research thing. I'm kind of bummed about that it requires so many perks, because I would have liked to have been doing research the whole time I'm playing. Okay, so, oh wow, we can build pretty much everything from this. I wonder if this is like all the uncommon or whatever, because there's, if you build any of these things, let me check my inventory if I got any of them. That's very interesting, you can build all of them with the same machine. If I go into, do I have any resources on me? Yeah, so on these they'll say like common or uncommon or exotic or whatever. I wonder if it's something like these basic machines just build the common components. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so that says it's got 10. I linked it over to something over here. Let's see if that also shows 10. Like, is it available from any of the containers? That'd be interesting to know. But also, I'm curious why it says 6 on the crew. I thought I only had 3 people here. So let's see. This one up here, aluminum. Adaptive frame, 47. Oh, because this is full. So now that filled real fast. And now that machine is filling up. Okay. Interesting. All right, I kind of want to... I want to link this to there so that that outpost can get access to those too, if that's a thing. Oops. Let's try that. Let's see. Nope, nope, nope. That's not what I want. I want this. There we go. So we'll link this to here. And then we'll link the bottom one too. We'll send aluminum out. Let's go check. Let's check this thing here. Okay, cool. So now we are, let's see, build resources needed. So we're outgoing, we're sending adaptive frames. And we're bringing in iron and helium. Why aren't we sending aluminum out? What did I do wrong? Alright, we want to go... There we go. Did I link it right? Did I click on the wrong one, maybe? Output link. There it goes. Okay, I just missed it. I probably did the top one twice. Activate. I love this interface so much. Just because we don't have anything cool like this in Fallout 4. It's still not showing the aluminum outgoing. Why not? Why are you not linking? It keeps like breaking. Can I only do one resource? No, because the other one I had 2 resources. Let me try. Oh, I bet it's because I'm already outputting this over to that machine. Can I only do 1 per? Is that what the issue is? Do I need to break this link here? Let's see. Let's hover over this really carefully. Let's see. This is target simple fabricator. Okay, so let's go delete. And then we'll do output link to here. And now does that let this circle back to the fabricator? Aluminum 1. Can I link this now? Can I have multiple... Let's see here. Create output link. Can I have multiple output links like this, or does it have to be in a daisy chain? Already connected. That's kind of irritating. So you have to like daisy chain everything together? That's really awkward. So like I'm sending the helium here, but then I can't send it here. What? Create output link. Already connected. It's already connected to this. Car link incoming. Okay, because I'm sending the aluminum out. It can't like, okay, so aluminum's going out to the other settlement. It can't then link back through here. So I have to like set up one set for outgoing and another for incoming, or I can just feed it direct. That's really awkward. So I guess this one will just have to go to there. What is this? Oh, but then this can go out to multiple? Look, we're sending some to storage and some to here. That's very inconsistent. This is going to be a mess of wires. Something's got to be done about this. No, and that doesn't even count. Look, it's not giving it its aluminum. So I got to delete this thing. So I guess it... Oh, I bet I know what happens. So when I exit build mode, it's probably going to kill off that second one. Let's see. Pop in, up here. Nope, it kept it that time. But I probably have to sever this link here. I'll sever the link to storage. Very finicky here. Here we go. Delete you. Now let's see if this thing gets aluminum. Not yet. Let's move you a little bit. Sometimes resetting items. There we go. Picked it up and moved it. So that's odd. So it doesn't automatically have to... You have to like pick it up and move it. And look, now it lost it. Now it has 0 aluminum. Oh, I wonder if that's like... it's chewing through it faster than this thing can produce it. Something like that. Let's try feeding it too. Let's see what it does. All right, we're going to go delete you. Link you to here. And then maybe pick you up. How about you? Pick you up maybe? Still says it has no aluminum. Alright, let's see what's going on here. And now this thing has 0 aluminum in it? Oh, did all the resources get shipped off? They're all over in the other place now. Are you able to add missile defense or a CW? I don't know what CWIS is, but you can definitely add missiles on your ships for sure. I have a bunch of missile launchers. I just non-stop spam missiles at people. It's very, very entertaining. All right, so let's go to the research tree.
Welcome back.
There we go. So when you go into this research thing, like you can right away unlock this manufacturing, decoration, and robots, and then immediately you unlock like the next tier, and it requires a skill. And it's not just like a skill you can access immediately. It's like a level 3 skill or a level 2 skill. Where's it at? Outpost engineering. It's a level 3 skill. So before you can even get to it, you've got to invest 8 points in the science tree. So it's like if you go all in on science, you can start messing with outpost engineering at level 8. But you know how the Bethesda games work. If you don't invest in at least one combat skill fairly early, then you get kind of wrecked in combat, or you blow through all your ammo every fight. I'm not sure how. So if I go into this, is one thing I'm very uncertain about. Maybe we can learn about it right now. So if we go to our ship, here's my big beast that I found. The crew got killed. I've made some additions to it, but this thing is like super high level. The cargo numbers on there, I can hold almost 2,800. I've had this since like level 3. But if I go to my crew screen here, I can see these skills, but I don't know how to I don't know what they do for me. Because they don't let me bypass the research. They don't let me build new things. So I don't know what the benefit of having I've got these guys with, look at this, 2 outpost engineering, level 3 outpost engineering, rank 3 outpost management, and I can't figure out what that means or how it benefits me. Does anybody know how to, is there a button I'm supposed to push to like get access, or maybe I need to bring my mouse in? I don't know how to actually like see what the benefits are. It looks like there's benefits, right? They're all highlighted as if those are the ones that we're gaining the benefit of right now. So like Barrett's giving me his stuff because he's on my ship. I'm not sure. Would you say space flight in this game is just a loading screen simulator? I don't know. I think they got rid of the stuff I wouldn't want to do. I don't mind it. I'm not interested. I don't need to fly into atmosphere. I did that in Elite Dangerous a couple times, of flying the spaceship around. Well, I don't know if you can do it in atmosphere to land on planets. I didn't play enough of that, but landing on space stations, and I hated it. I was so bad at it. So I'm happy for it to be just combat in space and docking. That's fine by me. Call me Kaiser. I'll be refreshing your YouTube page relentlessly when the creation kit drops. Let's see. Darren, add another storage and connect the 2 aluminum storage together in one and use that to overflow to outposts. Yeah, that's a good idea. So I have one for like my local, and then one for overflow. That's a good idea. I can daisy chain. Can I do that? Well, we'll try. That's what we're here to find out. But anyway, I'm really curious what the crew stuff means, because I can't really figure that out. Also on my there we go. On this screen, it says my crew is 6 here, but I only have 3 people here. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, so let's try that. Let's go build mode. We'll build a solid storage. And this is going to be to feed these. We'll do output link to here. Delete this one. Output link to here. Delete this one. And then this to here. Is that what you meant? I think that's what you meant. But I mean, it seems like it's chewing through it faster than I can create, than that. Like, that thing is making them faster than these 2 can keep up, which is interesting to know. I wonder how many of these it requires to, like, in real time keep up. Let's try that. Let's see how many of these we got to pump in here so that this is never read. We'll sever this link. Put you in here. We're gonna keep checking it and see. Okay, it's over again. Maybe it's because our production is so high, and I think that's one of the benefits of having those outpost perks, is maybe it ups production. I'm not sure. It's generating slowly. It'll show up. You can output a miner to 2 things, but it'll fill up 1 container first, then go to the other as well. Okay. What you eating? Ice cubes. I'm drinking iced coffee that's got ice cubes in it. So I'm just chewing ice cubes. This is real hot here. Gen Cam plays board games. How long before Carvok makes amazing Starfield builds that most computers can't handle? Carvok was on in chat earlier and said that's what he's off to do. He's rebuilding. He's rebuilding Soul. That's what he said. I've been thinking about like what's possible technically, and because the outposts can be dynamically placed like this, it's going to be real difficult to pull off city plans unless they include the outpost placement, right? It's going to have to, like if we ever wanted to do something like transfer settlements, it's going to actually have to be in the exact same position that person placed their outpost, which is fine. It's just a little more, it'll be just a little different way to do the code for it. So it looks like this thing just generates non-stop. This fabricator is super fast. All right, let's see if we do. I really want to see how quickly it's chewing through this. How many of these do we need to keep up with it to where it starts building up surplus? So extractor, aluminum. There's like they can't be too close to one another. I don't think there's a limit. Like I don't think you just run out, as far as I can tell. Oh, that could, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe eventually, if you just keep building these up, you just run out of resources. And my little... I guess I should stop wiring just because it's getting confusing, the power wiring, but I'm keeping them so close together that it should be easy to tell. So I just thought of one downside to these, is the sound effect for ships landing is always the same. So if there was a pirate raid, I would never know, because I would just assume it's my mule going back and forth here. Alright, let's see here. Still generate. So this, again, this produces basically real time. I don't know what the pace is, but I want to see if we can catch up to it. One more aluminum. So we're going to be scientific about this and build one at a time. So if we start building, if we build like 3 or 4, I might miscount how many you actually need. Extras, wire. There we go. All right, and then we need to actually... Oh, I didn't link this. So one at a time, we're going to link. It's got... Look, all of a sudden it had 4. Okay, so we're starting to catch up to it. There's got to be an optimal number here where you just produce... Okay, there we go. I think we found it. Because look, now it jumped back up to 5. Maybe we don't even need this many. Maybe it was just like... Maybe the code's just catching up. I don't know how much script lag there is in this game yet. 3... Well, we must have a ton of adaptive frames at this pace. Also, I'm curious if our... Okay, and our iron is running down too. There in our aluminum. Okay, so it seems like 5 is optimal. So 5 aluminum. So it's going through 5 per... Like whatever we guess. I guess we'd call this the production cycle. But that, again, that's probably modified by some things. Like you can build robots that increase the production of things. So if I go to build mode here and we go to robots here, the sanitation bots increase the production of aluminum. If we did engineering bots, we increase the production rate of manufactured items, which is this. And then garden, I think, are organic, yeah. And then that number, I think you can modify with perks on your character. So very interesting. The system's pretty deep. Like this is one level of it, right? This is the very first fabricator level with just a couple of resources. And there's probably 5 or 6 levels of this. So it's a pretty deep system already. But it looks like 5 is the magic number to keep up with 1 fabricator, which that's pretty wild. So there's this little cluster for that 1 fabricator. And then in theory, we would want a fabricator for each of these types of common resources, right? So we kind of need to create like quite the little monstrosity of these pools of things. So I'm going to have to find a way. I guess this is the Factorio thing, right? You start you start optimizing your placement so that it looks a little neater. So you can kind of keep track of it all in your head. Well, let's see here. This is, so they each need 5. One of these fuel generators generates 20 power. So that's 1, so that would be 3 aluminum plus this. Oh man, this is confusing. Like doing the math on all this is gonna take a minute. Also, I don't know how many adaptive frames I actually need. I just wanted to get this chain going of like, I'm curious what it'll be like to have like the full production cycle. But we're gonna try and get a little organized here before we go on to the next phase. So because they can't go next to each other, it makes it a little awkward to stack them neatly. But let's see if we can get something, some pattern we can do here. Alright, right about there. This is probably going to end up being, this will be a mod. Eliminating that, right? Like, for people who like the Factorio style, you want to be, people want to be real organized and neat. And having these like massive gaps between everything is going to be triggering for a lot of people, I think. So I think we'll get a mod to get rid of this like distance thing, because it's pretty arbitrary, right? Alright, let's do... And put you next to here. Oh wait, this is the one that's not part of the array, so I should move you. You need to go elsewhere. We're trying to get organized here, buddy. You're messing with me. Oh, I got it. Oh, this will feel nice. We'll get it a little bit in between. I actually should make like a star pattern or something. Let's see. Can I fill in this little gap right here? Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay. So we need little 5-point grids here. Let's see what our iron, I want to see what our iron looks like. Oh wow, so we drained the iron all out because it has to be transported. I bet we just get it in like clumps. So we actually need to increase our iron output from the other place before we can get another fabricator going. See, now we've run out of iron. Interesting. So now it'll have time to build up excess aluminum. I guess for now, where's the aluminum field end? We'll put this over here. And we'll use this to send our output over to the other planet. And then you are going to send your output to here, which will go outbound. Man, that's a lot for one little fabricator. You need that much machinery. So look at this. I need to handle this one thing, I'm going to need 5 aluminum miners, 5 iron miners, and then power for all of that. So that's 5, 6, so I guess 11 times 5, so 55 power. That's pretty, that seems intense. I don't know if it is in the grand scheme of things. It's hard to have a sense of scale in this. I have the same problem with my ship. I don't know if, like, my ship feels crazy to me compared to the starter ship, but maybe you can go crazy bigger than that. And then maybe my ship is just a tiny joke right now. I don't know what the end game limits are yet. We're still learning all this. All right, let's head back to our other planet. Back to system. Head to Crete. And I actually have a second outpost here, which I actually I want to dismantle, but we'll just leave it for now. I'll do it another time. Because I'm not going to keep this save because we're cheating like crazy. Yep, land. Here we go. You can make battleships in this game. Oh, that's what I like to hear. I thought so when you could see like the ship captain or whatever the perk is called that lets you get more crew members. You can get like 20-some crew members, which is pretty wild.
Fire up your hands, Scanner. I bet you'll find plenty here to get along.
Yeah, Justin Wagner, for something like transfer settlements, you would need to account for the train generation in terms of where things get placed procedurally and the train itself. Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know. There's some of the technical things we don't know enough about, like how procedural everything is. You know, is it procedural at runtime, or was it procedural when Bethesda originally created the planets, and now they're the same? Because I know, like, the placement of the points of interest is dynamic, but is the actual placement of, like, the resources dynamic? I don't know. There's a lot of unknowns still, because we don't have access to the full tool set. Alright, so we said 5 iron per. So we have 3 so far. Alright, we're going to organize this one as well, just to give ourselves a way to see little clusters that go together. Totally unnecessary. But is going to help me organize this in my head. Alright, let's get in there and build some more iron extractors. What do we need? Oh, we need actual iron to build the iron extractors. But we're sending it all outbound. Okay, we need to set up... Let's set up a local storage container to keep some here. Which we need iron for. Okay, so we got to break one of these for temporarily here. On section, only seeing some items. You have to choose the Outpost engineering perk to unlock the research to get more better types of building. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to like learn one little thing at a time, and then I'll cheat and add more perks because I don't have any perk points on this character left. So just trying to do a little bit at a time, understand how this all works. Procedural runtime for any non-quest map, as I understand. Interesting. So some people were saying that in the Bethesda has like a modding server, Discord server for some authors, I think, or maybe it's, I don't remember where I saw this. There's like there's a server with a lot of information going around with Bethesda theory crafting about modding in Starfield, and somebody put together information about how the tiles can all be stitched together. Somebody said that on this chat too. So I'm curious how much, if that means that it's just cloning cells at runtime, or if again, if it was done in advance. One of the bummer things about all the procedural generation is it will. Thinking about how like we did story content for SS2, where a lot of our story content was diving into lore for underused things, is that it gets a little more difficult to do that if everything's procedural, right? We can't really like count on the players all having standardized stuff other than the cities and a few points of interest that are already used in quests, so it'll be difficult to like add lore to other places because everybody's game will be a little bit different. Okay, now I should have enough iron so I can build some storage. Nope, still only 3. All right, let's break all of these links just so I can quickly get the iron. I was trying to avoid cheating since we have all this iron available. That's going to shut down our production on the other place, but that's okay. All right, let's see. 4 out of 6. 5 out of 6. It generates pretty quick. This is much different. That's much different feeling than Fallout 4 2. Is everything generating almost in real time, like every few seconds. That's kind of cool. There we go. All right, so this is going to be our local store that we use for things. There you go, and we will link all of you guys here. All right, and now they should start building up enough so we can eventually build more. Now, what is this for? Alkanes is that how you say that? Alkanes? Alkanes? What is that? Also, what is it? Is that a made up thing? Or is that a real thing that I'm just not familiar with? Any of you chemistry nerds here? And I use that in the most loving terms. Jerry Clark, I'm conflicted. This game has a lot of potential so far, but it gives me a vibe I can't explain. Also, lack of water physics. Such sad. Yeah, that was odd the first time I jumped in water and like, oh, I can't swim. I just kind of bob out and then leap out of the water like a salmon going upstream. Or is it trout that go upstream? What are the ones that jump upstream? Anyway, very odd that, yeah, you just kind of like just do this crazy leap out of the water. Foundation is too tall. What? What? You could add POIs that everybody's game has. Yeah, but then we'd have to build them. It's just like that's just the nice thing about the so when our writers for Fallout 4 stuff work, they know they have the entire Commonwealth to go through and explore and find interesting spots to build lore around or to plant stories around. And anytime they need something custom, they have to approve it effectively through me, because we got to make sure that we don't put too much on the production timeline for our design team. So by not having much of that available means we have to work. Our team will have to build a lot more. So it just limits the scope of what we can do with our stories. Hydrocarbons, that's what alkanes are? Okay. An alkane or paraffin, historical trivial name that also has other meanings, is a cyclic saturated hydrocarbon. Okay. Well, apparently I can't build it here because I'm on a weird angle. The foundation is too tall. That is very disappointing. That they've got this resource node here. This is part of the, I guess, part of the problem with the, what do you call it? The procedural generation, right? That is a big bummer. Okay, well, we weren't here to build that stuff anyway. We don't need it yet. All right, now we should be able to build iron. But look at that, it shows, in this mode it says we don't have enough resources. It's grayed out, so I guess that's probably just a little bug. Okay, so now this is that'll be our local build. Here we'll start our link farm over here for our manufacturing. So we're gonna need 5 of these just for our one manufacturing little thing. I really like this feature they added. They have it in 76 as well, to where it hides some of the clutter. That's pretty nice. Radius overlaps. Okay. 3 of those. Solar arrays. Oh, good. We got plenty of resources for solar arrays. Oh, yeah, because those are the resources I cheated, plus our aluminum farming is going quite nicely. There we go. Alright, and then these ones are going to link here to share with the other place. And see, this place I have 0 crew, and I think that impacts the production. I think production goes up when you send crew here. I don't understand why my other place says I have 6 crew. Unless the crew is less about number of people and has to do with total, like I know what it is. Those robots count as crew. That's what it is. And then other settlement, I have 3 robots. We can test that theory by trying to build some robots here. Let's build some sanitation mini-bots. They're just going to run around and clean the dirt. Here you go, guys. 1. Yep, those count as crew. Sanitation bots. They're going to be very busy cleaning up all the dust here. I actually haven't checked in my other place if they stay inside the airlock or not. Did I even build airlocks here? I don't think I bothered because this was just an experimental location. All right, we need 2 more to complete our little test. 1. Missing resources. Okay, we still need 1 more iron. Ajit, please promise us you will release Sim Settlement Starfield. This mod is meant for this game. I was having a chat with some of our folk, well, a couple different chats going on with some of the team of like, we could probably take like the general concept of Sim Settlements and bring it directly over to Starfield of like expanded outpost mechanics, lots of characters and side quests, and a central narrative to tie everything together. We could probably do that exactly in Starfield, and it would fit nicely. So far from what I've seen, but I haven't finished the game yet, so I don't know. I think there's a great need right now for a mod to smooth out the starting experience for Starfield, because I am a diehard Bethesda fan, and there were moments in my first 10 hours where I was getting kind of bored, and that is not what should be happening. So, like, I can imagine, like, I understand now why there's, like, there's mixed reviews online, and, people were, like, ragging on IGN for giving it a 7. Like, what are you talking about? And I was like, I kind of had a 7 out of 10 experience, too, but then when I realized the parts of the game that weren't working for me and I ignored those and focused on the stuff that was, then the game became a 9 for me. It's like, okay, as long as I stop with the exploration does not work the same as it does in Skyrim, so I got bored of it, but the story stuff, oh man, scratching itches. And now this, I actually really like this. This is really cool. And especially because I'm getting this deep into Outpost mechanics, and we have 1 tier of things unlocked, so as we go deeper into the stream and start unlocking more stuff. Should get more entertaining. Alright, and I think we're actually going to build a second farm here of these, because I guess the idea would be to go get a couple of manufacturers going. Alright, so let's start a second set. And I guess we're going to need more helium probably for all this nonsense, but let's just first deal with this. So we'll do another set of... Do we have room to do 3x2 here? I guess we'll just have to flip the things on their side. Missing resources again. Ah, tungsten. Alright, tungsten, we're cheating. Because we, I don't know where to get tungsten, and I don't want to set up a third outpost right now. Tungsten for misc. Dot add item 556B 100. Alright. There we go. So we're cheating for now, because otherwise this stream will take a lot of hours. Alright, let's go here. I mean, this is already going to take a lot of hours, but I don't want to focus on exploring planets looking for specific resources right now. But look at the build limit on this planet. Isn't that like how many things I've built? It almost seems like not connected. Either the build limit is just insane on this planet, or it's not tied at all to like triangles anymore. Because look at that. That's barely moved the bar, and I've built a million of these like really complex models. Okay, so now we've got, there's 3 more. We need to build 2 more for this little series. What does it intersect with? Get out of here with that. Oh, come on. Tell me I can squeeze 1 right here. No. I might have to build this one sideways. Oh, you're not going to fit? Oh, I think I saw a spot. It's going to have to build. Come on. There was a spot. You lit up. Oh, you want to go there. Yes, and we can spin it. Yes. Oh, that feels good. And now can we get this? Can we keep our pattern going? Can we give it a little nice 10-point array? It's not perfect, but it's pretty close. Only because I'm high up in the sky. If I was down there up close, I would be appalled by the alignment of all this. Okay, let's get all these going. Oops, I feel like I just linked that to the outpost by mistake. Oh no, it's already connected. Okay. There you go. Alright, there we go. So now we've got enough to handle 2 manufacturing plants. Let's exit here. And then a little local iron for building with. And we'll get back in here. And jump over to our other one. There we go. First playthrough is a tutorial. Connected to Watch Dogs Horns Day 1, 7-hour stream. Saw more annoyances than likes and got a refund. That's fair. I mean, for me, it had the most important feature, the one that was lacking at launch in 76, which is lots of story content. Just loads of it. And so I was happy, because that's what I'm really here for in Bethesda games. If this wasn't here, I would be okay. I'm enjoying it, though. This is kind of cool to play around with. Alright, let's see. I keep forgetting all the hotkey combos. It's I'm not used to this scanner thing, like unlocking new buttons. I keep trying to just hold the same buttons as Fallout 4. I'm doing it for years on rote. Let's see here. So now this thing should be fine. Yep, plenty of iron, look at that aluminum. Holy cow. I wonder how much of it... I wonder how much production continues to go when we're not here. Actually, let's check this. Let's go out of build mode. Is this thing all full, or is it all being sent over to the other place? I wonder if these cargo holds ever get full. Let's check this. Because I don't know how much of this generation continues when you're like off camera. So look at this. We have 107 adaptive frames. What's going on in this one? This is the outgoing. So it does send like a limited amount. So maybe there's a benefit to having multiple cargo links in one. I can't tell what's going on here. 7 there, plus 1 aluminum. What about here? Incoming. They're sending the adaptive frames back to us. Like, no, we don't need any more. Enough with the adaptive frames, man. What are you trying to build? Let's see. There we go. Alright, let's build ourselves another manufacturing plant. Here, fabricator, rather. Come on, line it up. This is where I want some snap points. Alright, and then we want... We're wiring this to here. Wire to you. I guess I could daisy chain them. I don't know. Alright, and then we do this to our output. We need iron incoming. So I think... How do we do that? How do I get iron from here? It's coming from here right now, right? Can I do multiple outgoings? Yes. And that covered its iron. Can I link this to here as well? Does that work? It does. Okay. That's good to know. So now both of these are running. Okay, now we need to switch one of these because we don't need double adaptive frames. I have no idea what I'm going to do with any of these adaptive frames. All production continues if off planet auto render. Awesome. Alright, let's see. What are we going to build with this guy? You are going to be... let's see. Oh, they need different things. Did not consider that. Okay, so this one needs... Wait, do you guys... That sound effect sounds just like a Fallout 4 generator. Reactive gauge, nickel and iron. Nickel and cobalt. Nickel and aluminum. Fiber and cosmetic. Aluminum, copper, copper and beryllium, copper and silver. Interesting. Okay, so we end up needing this wire for a lot of things, which is why I have it tracked. And I have a source of silver from another system. I have another outpost that was mining. Oh no, it was... Where was that? I have silver coming somewhere. Maybe it's on my second outpost in that other place. I'll have to go check that. So we just need to find a source of copper. And we could turn this into that. Otherwise, I guess we're in the adaptive frame business, since I just set up for it. I didn't even think about the fact that each thing would cost different amounts. Oops. So we need nickel, copper, and silver I already have, so I kind of want to do this. I want to find silver, but again, I don't want to go on a different planet. So or I don't want to go too far. Let's go here. Let's go to this thing. Go to here and let's see if any of these planets that I've already surveyed have copper available. This one, is this one of those copper? I don't know. I actually don't know the periodic table, so I appreciate chemistry nerddom, but I don't have it myself. Let's see. Is there one of those? C? Yep, Cu is copper. Oh yeah, and this has nickel. So maybe we can get lucky and find a spot on here that has both. One of a kind salvage. That sounds like the kind of place I'd want to go. Set course. Yes. I guess we're just going to build a bunch of outposts in this place. Alright, am I getting hailed or anything? Does not look like it. So I can just land. Okay. Alright, no, I want to go to this one. Yeah, we'll get copper going. We'll have two of the basic manufacturing things going, but it's still like how many different common elements I could produce there. Like the amount of work it would be just to get one, just one producer of each of those. it's pretty significant setup you've got to have. And with the outpost limitations, like, so if we look at the most I've found, and maybe there's places where you can do better, but the most that I've found.
Oh. I am satisfied to see that you survived.
Is this a mech facility? Look at that big old thing they're building. Wait, are we gonna find spacers here? Are gonna people try and kill me? Oh wait, is that thing friendly? And I'm just shooting at it for nothing? Hello. Were you guys not shooting at me? I guess they weren't shooting at me. Look at this. Looks like they're building mechs here. Definitely building something here. Alright. Oh, they're probably salvaging them. It's a salvage yard. That makes sense. They'd be taking them for parts. Okay. Well, that's not what we came here for. Let's go to this view up here. And show the resources. And we are down here. Okay, so we are near nickel. And is this copper? So the brown is all nickel. Okay. Or what else we got? What's this? Okay, so we need to find a spot with... I want to find a spot with both. So I want to go like here. What's the other one? There's a lot of resources here, though. I should find somewhere I can try and get 3 or 4. That's a tough one. That's what I found so far. Usually, like, if you get 3, you're super lucky. What's this light blue one? That's just water. Alright, well, let's see here. Definitely not where I'm at right now. This doesn't seem like a good spot to get both. Maybe right over here, and maybe there'll happen to be another resource over there. So let's go set landing target, travel over here. See if we can get a couple of resources. You have FSR turned off? What? I don't know what FSR is. There's a neat trick to skip going to the planetary menu while on ship. Use the scanner and focus on the planet. Skips having to open the system map. I've done that by so well, I've tried that before, and it like took me to it made me grav jump to some random place. So I haven't been using that because I'm gun shy now after having done that once. Not that it mattered. It was just like, oh, that doesn't work how I hoped it would. All right, so far I don't see. Oh, I guess we can just try this outpost. Oh wait, what did that say? It said extreme planet. Oh, I can't build here anyway. I think there's a perk you need to get certain planets. So even though this planet has what I want, can't build on it. Ah, bummer. I forgot about that. All right, so let's go surface map, fast travel to ship. Lack of an Amazon online shopping service in the game. All right, so go back here. All right, so we got to find a non-extreme planet. I didn't even think about that. Let's see, that's deep freeze. That sounds pretty extreme. Deep freeze. So yeah, we're looking for one of these temperate. Okay, here we go. There, this one has copper, so that could work. Deep freeze, frozen, frozen. All right, so I think this is going to be our winner here. Samadhi. It's got copper at least. All right, let's check out our... Oh, this is one of the few planets that I fully... I had fully explored, surveyed. Oh no, I didn't quite do it. I think I missed something on here. Yeah, I'm not 95%. I think it was like I didn't go find all of the creatures or all the plants or something. Let's see here. So we're looking for the teal. And I want to find it next to... Oh, I see how that chart works there on the left now. So the colored ones are the ones that we will find on there, and the ones with the dots, I think, are just like the little tiny resource nodes. So we're hoping we can potentially find chlorine, lead, and copper. Lead is PB, I know that. So like right here, looks like it could be good. And we're right by the Forgotten Mech Graveyard, which I have been to. I wonder why it says I've only explored to 50%. Does anybody know how that works? The partial exploration of a location? Like, I was in there pretty far. I don't know how that works. Alright, let's set landing target here. FSR is AMD's competitor to NVIDIA's DLSS. It's kind of a garbage implementation, has issues with NVIDIA GPUs. Well, I'm using NVIDIA, so maybe that's why I don't have FSR. It's upscaling. It's in the settings. Can you use? You can only use it with AMD cards, though, right? All right, let's exit ship here.
Captain King, it is
All right.
pleasant to see you.
All right, so let's see, what does it say when I try to develop? Okay, so we can get chlorosalines, H2O water. Now, what I'm curious about is if I just run around with this, will it auto-update to other... Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. So I can, if I want to, just run around like this. Oh, there's a ship landing over there. That looks like a beefy ship. If you ever see those landing, it's worth chasing them down. You can get some pretty good ship upgrades early game. Because it costs like 10k credits to register a ship so you can edit it. And you don't even have to. You don't have to register a ship at all. You can just keep it unregistered, not edit it. All right, we're gonna go. Oh, under attack. Get out of here, crab. Oh yeah, I'm in God mode, aren't I? I don't have to run from you. Okay. So we're trying to find copper. So we'll just go ahead and leave scan mode on here. Oh, I just saw copper. But we need the ground to be all copper in order to do the mining. Yeah, this is what I was hoping not to do. Was run around trying to find new resources because it's not quick all the time. Sometimes you get lucky and when you pick the landing spot, you're like right on top of what you were hoping for. So right here, there's this what is this? Chlorosilanes? All right, we'll try right here and see if we can get, nope, still just that. All right. Another thing sometimes it seems to work is if I go here, show me. Alright, I want show resources. Okay. So I think I'm that little teal dot right there, which means I'm going the wrong way. I need to go down there, which I think the little green arrow means I'm facing this way, so I need to go straight ahead, but I'm not sure. No, that's tied to this icon. I actually don't know how to see myself on here. Maybe you can't, and that's kind of a bummer if that's the case. That would be a mod request right there. Super V side, are you streaming your main playthrough as well? I am not. No, when I played Bethesda games for the first time, I like to just get totally immersed. And if I'm talking my way through it, I'm going to be split. My attention's going to be split between audience engagement and just letting myself get sucked into the game. So, second playthrough, basically what it'll be is if I get into modding the game, I'll start streaming playthroughs, like additional playthroughs. If I decide not to mod the game, and this might be the only time you ever see me play it, because I'm definitely going to go back and stream more SS2. Like next week, I'll be back to SS2. I just wanted to. This is launch day of the game. Just seemed crazy not to. All right, enough of you. Enough of you. Oh, he got away. So yeah, I wish the compass had like I guess I can kind of figure out where I am if the ship is here and I go this way from it. I'm running south from the ship, right? So that will put me toward that copper vein that we saw on the map. I guess it's hard to tell from the scale, right? You get on the map, the planetary map. How close does that? How big is that scale actually compared to what we've got in game down here on the surface? So far, no copper. Raccoon, which city is your favorite? I have not been to very many cities yet. I've only been to New Atlantis and Sidonia so far. Which I definitely like New Atlantis better than Sidonia. Sidonia is cool though. It has it's an interesting city. It reminds me of something. It reminds me of some other game or something I've played. I can't put my finger on what it is though. New Atlantis very much feels like it was ripped straight out of Mass Effect, which is pretty awesome. I appreciate that they didn't shy away from just like injecting every like they're not direct references, but basically like every type of sci-fi is pretty much represented in this game. I think that's nice for the type of sandbox that we treat these games as. So you can kind of RP however you want in them. Alright, let's try the outpost again. Nope, still just this chloro stuff that I don't need yet. And it's crazy how low res this is on this computer versus my other one. Hey, 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 enough. I'm in God mode. You don't want none of this. Okay, back into here. Alright, we wanted to go south from the ship, so... Ooh, it's getting real dark. Okay, there's some chlorine. Where are you, Copper? I might just have to... I think I'm just going to do that. I'm already bored of looking. I can't imagine how bored you guys are. We're going to just go land right in the middle of some copper, because that's really what we came for. The rest was just going to be bonus. So let's see. We'll ride right in the middle of a copper field here. Hopefully it's just like the whole expanse. Is that landing target? Oh, I can't fast travel during combat. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Want to buy VATs, please? Okay. Alright, let's try now. Alright, we're just going to go right in the middle of the copper field. By the way, you will need turrets here. The bugs will eat your machines. Ah, good point. Well, that'll be fun. Oh, the recording's making it look like it. Yeah, I had to shut down, even to get the game running, like, not completely awful. I did have to shut down pretty much every other program on my computer. Whereas Fallout 4, I can have, like, 6 copies of the CK running. Infinite browser tabs, and Fallout 4 still runs fine, but Starfield was not having that. Alright, let's try... Are we just in a giant copper field now? We are. And we got some fluorine. Alright. Alright, I guess we'll just, we'll take a quick little tour, see if there's any other resource we can get. Look, I like this, look at this crazy range you can build out. Oh, look! Look at that, just by building it over there I can get tetrafluorides as well. Bink. There we go. Go up to here. Extractor fluorine, extractor water vapor. What do you need water vapor for? Interesting. Alright, but we're here for the copper. We need iron. Okay. Alright, so we need, of course, a cargo link, which we needed iron for. Alright, we're cheating it because I didn't bring any. And I guess my ship... Wait, that's an interesting thing. Let's check that. I'm curious. Does this grab resources off of my ship? Let's check. So let's go to our ship, go to our cargo hold, down to resources. Do we have iron on the ship? We do not. Okay. Maybe it is grabbing from the cargo, which is pretty cool. That's probably why I always had helium available, even though I hadn't yet set up that. So actually, I want to experiment with that now. We're gonna go put a bunch of helium, or I mean a bunch of iron in our cargo and make sure that it can use it now that we've established this outpost. Where is our little outpost thingy? There he is. I want to name it before I forget. Water for plants for fiber. Okay. Alright, this is going to be King Copper. I don't even remember. And I guess fluorides and fluorines, but we'll just do copper for now. Alright, let's go to... I love that you can just rename the outpost. That's awesome. Such a great... It's something that we would love to have in Fallout 4. That's a lot of the features that I love in this game are like, I wish we had that in Fallout. Alright, let's go back to here. And... Okay, so this is our... Antrophon has our aluminum, so we need to go over here to get iron. I guess we could just rob it from the output, but just to be certain, I'm going to go to the source. I mean, I want a mod that lets you set like a default location on the planet, just to save time of jumping back and forth like this. Twitch reminder, thank you. Oh no, there's a crash for the night. Curious how much progress we lost there. I don't remember the last time I saved. I'm guessing it saves auto saves every time we jump. Eltiakas, whoa, that ship is huge. Now, if only there were a mod that could build my settlements in space, like SimCity. I want to build. I want to build a home ship that you can like custom build. I think that would have been perfect. Like, to me, your ship is your player home in this game. But I want to build more. I want to like customize the interiors and stuff. That's where I would actually be willing to put in the effort. Okay, let's see how far back we are here. You're getting a Star Citizen every time you watch someone's video on Starfield. Star Citizen, the greatest scam in gaming business history. They've raised, I think, $600 million now, and still don't have a completed game.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Over $500 million. Insane. Okay, now is this before I built my copper outpost? I think it is. Oh, this is before we even traveled over here. Okay, so we need to travel over here again. And I think it was... Where did we find that nice little spot? Right about here, I think. Alright, here we go. They've raised over $1 billion? Jeez. I thought I read 600 million the other day. Oh, what is that? Did we just get like a cool thing spawned right in front of us? Alright, well, we got a copper field here. So we're happy. Touch our fluorides again. Do a quick... Get this thing to max range. Do a quick sweep around. See if we can find any other bonus resources. Yep, little fluorine over there. This is a really cool feature. I really like this. Put it out at max range. Sweep around until you find the optimal spot. Confirm. And then can we rename from here? Or do I need to go... No, I think I gotta go touch it. Alright.
Captain King, greetings.
Oh, I gotta turn TGM back on. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the achievements being disabled. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna rename again. So this is gonna be King Copper. And then we're gonna save Outpost Testing 02, because I think I named the first one Outpost Testing. Alright, and now we wanted to experiment with if I put iron in the cargo hold, will it let me use that as crafting materials? I think it does. I just want to confirm. Ooh, excuse me. Would you consider working for with Bethesda on Fallout 5 for a better settlement system and quest lines and interesting mechanics of it? I mean, they don't need me. They can just copy what I did. Why would they want to pay me? So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. If the opportunity presented itself to work with them, I don't think I could go ever be employed by them. I think my current setup is, I enjoy what I have going on too much. I don't think I would do that, but I wouldn't mind. I would definitely not turn down an opportunity if it was like a contract gig, where I could keep my current setup. That could be fun. All right. Oh yeah, we were gonna go grab. I totally forgot what we were gonna do. We're gonna go grab a bunch of iron, put it in our cargo hold. Here we go. All right, we got 49 iron, sure. And I think I have a transfer here, so I can just drop it in my ship. Let's see, cargo hold. Oh yeah, look, see all this is silver. I did have a bunch of silver on my other. I have another outpost here that produced a boatload of silver, and it has a transfer thing set up. And the transfer thing lets you directly dump your resources from your outpost onto your ship, which is kind of cool. All right, so let's drop all of this in. Can I? Oh no, I'm not close enough to it. Okay, so I got to travel to it. See, I wish there were some more options in the menus to skip to some of this stuff. Like, I gotta remember all these. Like, okay, I gotta go to scan mode, then surface map, and then fast travel to ship. Just some of this is kind of buried for no good reason. Let's see. T-Tree208, do you think Starfield is going to inspire even more mods for Fallout 4 and Skyrim? Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of... that's one of the coolest things when these games come out. A lot of people are inspired and they go back and add features. Like when 76 came out, there were new mods that came out immediately emulating some of the new features for Fallout 4. Alright, let's transfer our... we'll just put all our resources in here. I don't need to keep any of these. Oh, wait, no, oops, wrong one. I want to do it from my resources. Store all resources. There we go. Let's see, what is our cargo total at? 2015 out of 2794. We're good. Okay, now we need to... oh, I never noticed that jump seat. What does this do? Can I work from here? Can I fly from here? No, just wait. Okay, just a cool name for a seat, for a chair. What do you think they'll do with the ProcGen tech that they use to make planets? How will they be used in the next Tez or Fallout? That's a good question. I don't know. They might not need it. Like, it might be one of those things that's only needed for something like this. I mean, obviously they'll use it for probably initial seeding of the world, just to save time of development, right? They can more quickly get to like a baseline.
I hear you've been making yourself pretty useful around the ship, Cora.
They can get to a baseline of like, here's a world space we want to start with, and it can be significantly larger without needing to be built by hand. Then they can modify it on the fly. Maybe that's what they end up using it for. Like if you watch, there's some really cool videos of making of games like some of the open world games like Horizon Zero Dawn, and I'm trying to remember the other one I watched. But anyway, they're in Unreal and they're using a lot of these really cool like procedural generation tools, and it just speeds up and what was the other one? The Drake games. I can't remember. Uncharted. So anyway, if you watch some of the making ofs of those games, they use these like pseudo procedural generation stuff, and it lets them set up these gorgeous encounters super duper fast. And so I imagine that's how the tech will get used. I can't imagine them needing to have whole planet spaces for games like that, but maybe I could see them. So a cool route they could go with Fallout. If any of you played the original games, you had a car and you could travel between areas, and so the world felt really, really large in those games, because it would be like, instead of just one region, it was like the state of California, and you could go all over. So we could get that again. That could be where it's where you get a vehicle and you can travel between areas. That's what they could do with it with Fallout 4 or for Fallout 5, and that could be awesome. That could be really cool. You just get to explore a whole state instead of just a small region. But it would have the same downsides of this is that then exploration becomes less localized and more about your map. Like, that's what I'm finding. The thing I have to accept in Starfield is the local exploration is not nearly as fun as going to new planets and going directly to the pre-marked locations. Like, every system having a bunch of these pre-marked locations, there's tons to explore. But it's just a different kind of exploring than what you do in Skyrim or Fallout 4. And I think that they could do that for Fallout for sure. I don't know if that would work as well in Elder Scrolls, especially now that Tez Online is basically like establishing for everybody a baseline scope of what that game world, the entire world, can look like, unless they take Tez 6 to off Tamriel to one of the other continents, which maybe they'll do that. I don't know. But yeah, I could absolutely see it. That's actually, I'm excited about that now. The idea of going back to the roots of Fallout and doing like a state or multiple states as the game, that would be so freaking cool. So that's what they'll probably do with the tech. I think I remember from a Tad Howard interview, one of the things they wanted for the next Elder Scrolls was something that they clearly have in Starfield now, which is massive crowds, which now they have. It's not massive, but they have a lot of people in New Atlantis. So I think that might be something they're planning on leaning on with Tez 6. And I'm sure that's procedural too. Most of those people don't really interact with you and don't have real routines. They just kind of wander. And they seem to spawn in certain clusters and kind of exist around you, like where you're looking. Do you think Bethesda learned anything from SS that applied to Starfield? I haven't seen anything that made me feel like it. I feel like their Outpost system is it's a mix between 76's building system and Factorio. That's what makes me feel like land. Here we go. All right, I almost forgot what we were trying to do. I'm trying to test if they will pull the iron out of my ship inventory automatically, or if I have to have a ship platform to do that. I'm thinking I have to have a ship platform for that, so we're going to test that right now. You can look at your ship icon with a scanner or distance and fast travel. Awesome. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is not clear out of the box, but I'm okay with that. I don't, as you guys probably know from the way some settlements design, I do not believe every single thing needs to be tutorialized. Some things people should just be able, you should have some things for players to discover and they can be like, oh, cool. Because I think that's part of the fun of games. So I don't think they need to show everything, but I'm still learning stuff all the time. And just getting used to all these controls is kind of a challenge. There's so much you can do. Okay, let's go to build mode. We want a copper extractor. And look, there's 49 iron. So yeah, it pulls it right out of my ship, even though my ship's not here. So that's good to know. So you do not need the landing pad. It automatically pulls it out of your ship. Okay, so presumably we're going to need another like cluster of 5 of these to send outward. So let's go ahead. We know it roughly takes like this much space. So 1, 2, 3, 5, and then we need lots of power for you guys. This sounds like a windy place. This place is getting wind turbines. I can hear wind in my headphones right now. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why I'm counting aloud. You guys don't need me to do that. All right, let's get some nickel. Nickel for misc. Player.add item. I guess this is just fill in the silence. I'm gonna narrate everything I do. All right, I got some nickel. All right, and then we need a. This is gonna be a solid. Link all of you guys. And then we need a cargo link thing. So build. What do we need for this? Cargo link, we need iron, which we just ran out of. All right, we're just cheating it. All right. Help iron for misc. I'm really bummed that we can't just TGM in Outpost mode, because that's going to make testing way slower. Oh, I typed TGM as I said it. There we go. Alright, get our cargo link up. And where is our little thing here? Create output link. There we go. And now we should get a ship to land soon. And now we've got copper in the market. But now I've got to set up the link, right? So exit here. Oh, this one's real low to the ground. Alright, let's see. Can we link to both of them? I actually don't know. Uh-oh. I think I'm crashing. Oh, there it goes. Alright, let's see. Linked outpost, none. Says available outpost, none. What? What? Very confused. Available outposts, none. Okay, what's going on here? I'm in the same system, right? Yeah, I'm like right next to the little moon my thing is on. So it's not that I need inter-system. Can you not have multiple outposts linked in a daisy chain? That doesn't seem right. Or do I need to have... Is this like a perk thing? Let's check the perks. So outpost management is additional cargo links to be placed at outposts. Yeah, so I need outpost management. All right, we're going to figure out what that perk... We're going to cheat the perk. All right, so we're going to go outpost for perk. Here we go. Wait a second. What is outpost organics? Outpost organics. What is that? I wonder if that's like one of those perks you get from a random, like from a companion or something. Did we miss that? Did I never notice that on one of these menus? Outpost engineering. Planetary habitation. Zoology. Botany. And I know tech is mostly spaceship stuff. Outpost management, which is what I'm looking for. Interesting. I also find it interesting that there are... So in Fallout 4, when you rank up a perk, there are actually like multiple entries for the different perks. But here, there are not enough to match the number of ranks, because you can get 4 ranks in each. So I actually don't know what the difference is between these 3 versions of engineering and 2 versions of management. That's very odd. Because yeah, this is odd. All right, we're going to see what happens. We're going to just try. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to save first in case some of these are bad perks that are like obsolete, because I don't have access to the CK. So we're going to go save perk test. Save. All right, player.add perk. Let's try the first one. 4297F. With rank 1. Okay, let's see if that was the right one. Oh, we wanted outpost management, but that's okay. Engineering will let us do some research if I can find it. Let's see. But see, it doesn't show that I have it here. So I don't think that either that's not the real one, or it doesn't let me do it in advance. So let's reload that save. I don't want to end up with a broken thing while we're testing. Not that I'm going to keep this character. I just... Oh wait, it didn't save my... Show all saves. Here it is, perk test. Uh-oh. Lost my sound. There we go. Loading, loading, loading. Alright, let's try another one. Let's try the next one down the list here. Player.add perk. Whoops. Add perk. We're going to try engineering number 2, which I can't really read a thing because of my compass. That's kind of irritating. So that's going to be a mod. Hide the UI while the console is open. All right, we'll do 21B 8C8. All right, let's see if that one is what we want. Still doesn't show it. All right, reload again. So apparently they have multiple incarnations of these perks that don't do anything, or it just doesn't work from the console like I'm expecting it to in FO4. Because in FO4, when you do that, if you add a perk through the console, it will show up correctly on your perk chart as you have it. All right, and the last one to try 2C59E0. Let's see if this is our winner. Yep, there it is. So interesting. So there are two like garbage records of engineering of the Outpost engineering that they left in the CK files that don't work. That's very odd. So I'm going to assume that the same thing is the case for management. And we're going to go ahead and grab that. Unless maybe those are for companions. Maybe they have different versions of them so that your companions have different versions of them, or the crew, not companions, but the crew. Let's see. We'll go Outpost Management. We'll assume that that's the right one. Yep, that is it. So yeah, there's like a couple of garbage versions. Interesting. All right, so now we should be able to do another cargo link here. So let's try it. No. Linked Outpost, none. Why not? What's going on here? What am I doing wrong? There's duplicate forms for a lot of perks. Interesting. Okay, so I don't actually know why I can't link this. Another link of the destination. Oh, do I need to have a separate one for each? So do I, like, if I want this to be able to supply both, I need to have... So, like, if I wanted all 8 outposts connected to each other, I'm going to have 8 of these links. What a pain. Okay, I guess that's what we got to do. So that's going to take up most of your space. Something's going to have to be done about that. This is calling for another mod. Something like central hub, right? Like, you need, like, a central outpost that can... Or, like, a logistics station. Maybe that's the thing you can unlock. We haven't done all the research. Maybe there's an unlock to get... like a multi, you know what I mean? Like you almost want like a logistics station that just manages sending all these links between the other places. Missing resources, iron. Of course we are. All right, we're doing it. Add. Well, I guess I don't need to do it here yet. So we're trying to just get copper to our one settlement. So we'll go to the other. And I can build 6 of these here now. Interesting. So what we want to do is go to our manufacturing place, which is our aluminum settlement. Our outpost. Which is on the moon right here. And we want to build another cargo hold there and connect it to here. Okay. You don't have enough power. Oh yeah, I gotta fix that too. Oh wait, was it the cargo link needs power? Was that my problem?
Another dead rock. Well, at least we can scour the place.
But see, look at that. Outpost engineering, outpost management comes up in the corner like it's important with the yellow. I don't know what that means. I haven't found any context for it. Oh, I wonder if we can get it. I know there's like a generic help menu that has a bunch of outpost sections. Let's see what we can find over here. Outposts, assign crew. Provides a buff depending on the companion's crew's skills. Doesn't say what the buffs are. Have storage builders. Blah, blah, blah. Outpost engineering, planetary habitation, and oh, what does geology do for this? Interesting. Building basics, cargo links, advanced allows links between systems. Okay, that's just to go between. Yeah. All right. Extractors, already know about that. We know about power. All the power sources, power output. Ah, okay. So we actually don't want a wire generally, because then if there's surplus power, it just gets lost, right? So while I linked those ones, then they're creating 6. I'm actually just losing a power every time I do that. That's good to know. So you shouldn't link those unless you have something, I guess, super important. Yeah, nothing about what the skill benefits are. Interesting. All right. All right, so now we need another giant cargo link. These are so huge. Like, how are you going to get more than how are you going to get 6 of these in a location? Much less multiple. That seems crazy. Also, look at the one that's got the blue highlighting. What's going on with that? Can I snap these together or something? Can we stack these on top of each other? Missing iron. Always missing iron. Alright, let's get out of here. Can we get iron from the container here? From the input. Aluminum outgoing. I wonder if has anybody tried if you stand... Yeah, I guess I don't get burned. Oh, I'm in God mode. I was like, do you get toasted by these ships? Doesn't look like any's coming in. Okay, we're gonna have to just add iron then. I am okay with that. We've cheated enough. Doesn't really matter. Build mode. I think we needed 20, right? Alright, help. Iron for misc. Layer.add item 556E. We'll just give yourself 100. Cargo link. There we go. Exit build mode. Oh, I didn't get the height right. Now they're all staggered. It's a downside of that build mode. Alright, let's activate this and see if we can link her up. There we go. To our copper location. Let's check it one more time. Alright, do we have any incoming resources? No, because I don't. Does this need to be powered? I asked you guys earlier and I forgot to check. Close mode. Yes, it does need power. How much does it need? Whoa. Cargo link. No, it doesn't say it needs power, does it? Build requirements. I don't see anything with power, but it just looks like we're just in general need of power here. So we'll build some more power. Oh, okay, so I guess we need to... Let's unlink these wires, and now we know that that's how that works. Delete. Delete. Get rid of all these little wire connections. Now that we know we're wasting power. Oh, almost deleted the extractor. Come on, give me that wire. Almost had it, almost had it. This might be easier to do on foot. I appreciate that they give you that level of control if you want it. That's pretty cool. That's like, it's not a necessary feature to add this little wiring thing, but it's nice. All right, where else did I do that? Over here. There we go. All right. Okay, so this is incoming resources. Nothing. The lights are all green on it now, but I think they turn yellow when it's actually transporting stuff. Maybe it's because I don't have... Oh, did I not get enough power at the other location? It still says I don't have enough here, which I don't understand. Because I should have... Oh, I bet this isn't... Yep, doesn't have any helium coming in. Why not? Why are you not getting any helium? Probably just out. Probably not getting it fast enough. I probably need to do more helium extractors at that location. Let's see if this catches up now. That's solid storage. Incoming resources helium. Yeah, this thing has no helium. Is that a bug, or is that just not working as fast as I would hope? Because that seems weird. That seems like a bummer. Like that can't supply it fast enough. Alright, let's go find out. Let's go try and up our helium production. But you can see how this would be, like, there definitely needs to be some improvements to this whole system. Like, the having to fly around all these different bases and get all this stuff set up, this is going to get... You know, I don't mind doing it right now because we're still excited. It's still new and fresh, but... This is probably how you guys feel when you get deep into some settlements, huh? When you start running into resource problems and it's like, I'm not going to run back to that settlement. Fix this. Reminder of the need for quality of life adjustments. Okay. Is it this one? No, that's our silver one. Where's our other one? Here we go. Iron and helium. So do you think we might see a settlement mod on this? Absolutely. Somebody will make a settlement mod. I don't know if I will or not, but absolutely. Like, I actually think it would be really cool to have a crew requirement to man your places, and maybe not go quite as deep as Fallout 4. Like, maybe we don't need, you know, the full gambit of the resources, but I could see something like, you know, maybe beds and rations added as requirements, maybe even defenses, like those three added to it. Maybe not water. I don't know. You could put an argument for all of it. Just port over directly all the resources from Fallout 4, and then the resource system they've got here kind of mirrors our virtual resource system that we already did. Alright, I got lost in thought there. I think what I was trying to do. Alright, we need to build some more helium extractors. That's what we're doing. Build mode. Helium. Where can we put these? Oh, and we should probably do the breaking these links too, just like we did in the other place. Now that we know that we're wasting power. Needed power 80. Alright, try and zoom in here. Okay, these I don't think I bothered to wire up. Yeah, I didn't even bother. Perfect. Okay. So we don't need one for one. Come on, zoom out. There we go. Alright, let's do another helium extractor. We need some benzene. Okay, help. Benzene for misc. Add item 5585 100. Helium, a little too close still. Oh, are we limited how many? Oh, there was a spot. Here we go. There we go. I don't know how many of these we actually need. I'm just, I would like the power to never shut down over this at the other place. Alright, and now we need a little more power. Another solar array for you. Okay. Alright, now we gotta see what is our helium. Oop. What is our helium output like here? And again, we can't seem to really check that, right? It doesn't seem like there's any way to look at what our output rate is, other than the generic production number, which is not very helpful. When is Star Sim Settlements coming for Starfield? I mean, we're just right now kind of looking into the Outpost system to see how it feels, and, you know, like... it will be a while before I do any Starfield modding, if I do. Not only do I need to do a full playthrough, I need to see what other competent mods come out that do stuff, so that I'm not spinning my wheels trying to redo stuff other people have done. So yeah, it'll be a while before I do any modding. Right now, it's just kind of learning the Outpost system, seeing if there's a place for some of the mechanics that I like to do. Do you want to change Outpost link? King Aluminum, new link, King Aluminum. What? What is this? Oh, can I... Wait, what? I'm very confused about what's going on. This says double link here. Do you want to change outpost link? Current link, king aluminum. New link, king copper. Why are there... Oh, because this one is connected to here. This one here is connected... Yeah, this is not very clear to me. I don't know what's going on here. Like, why is this second one showing up here? Okay, well, we're not going to worry about it right now. We're going to go back to the other place and see if its power situation is solved by doing that. Don't build a bunch of cargo links at each outpost. Just do one per resource outpost. Link them all to a central hub that's just cargo links. Yeah, that's the way to go, I guess. That's kind of how we got. That's the equivalent of our logistics station, right? That I was talking about. I'm hoping that that's something that we just unlock something better for that. But this is going to be one of those things where, like with Fallout 4, we got manufacturing extended right away. Somebody who really enjoys this kind of gameplay, the deep systems gameplay of games like Factorio, will fill in all these missing gaps that Bethesda didn't give us out of the box. So that'll be a cool mod for this. I actually like watching Factorio more than I enjoy playing it. So it's I am oddly not one of the guys that likes these kind of manufacturing systems games unless there's a goal to it. I need to have goals in all my games, and it can't just be to like produce more stuff. Like, I'm experimenting out of this because I'm curious how deep this is, but for me to play a game like that, I would need to have, like, I need the narrative reason. It's the whole reason that Sim Settlements 2 exists in the format it does. Is like I need a narrative reason to be in this engaged in settlements. Oh yeah, I forgot how to access this again. Outpost. There we go. All right, let's see if our power is now operational. No, we're still short on helium. Why? Needed power. Why is this not giving us any helium? Because we just gave it 5 helium generators. I don't know if this is just a bug, or if we just have to give it a little bit of time to catch up, to get ahead. So this says we have incoming aluminum and adaptive frames, which we shouldn't have that incoming here. It should be outgoing. I am very confused what's going on here. Did I update your video driver to the latest? I have not. I'll have to do that after the stream. Choo just jumped in the stream, so sorry if you covered this already, but what are your thoughts on having to actually recruit everyone manually, the smaller number of people and lack of actual jobs? I don't mind the recruiting everybody manually. I actually prefer that. I prefer to, like, I like that most of the people are named people. I don't know if this is a bug or a feature, but if you recruit somebody like a random, like a non-named character, and you don't have a space for them, as soon as you leave the crew screen, that character just disappears. Like, I had hired some random guy, and I needed a space for a named character that I came across later. So I unassigned the rando, and the next time I went to the crew screen, he was just gone. He wasn't available anymore. So keep that in mind if you hire somebody. The nice thing about the hiring people is it's a great way to power level Persuade. Like, I had Persuade maxed out real quick because I just kept using Persuade on the random guys at the bars you could hire. It was a real easy pass, so I've already got maxed out speech on this character, or max Persuade rather. Send to a text file almost the materials and perk codes if that's helpful on Discord. Oh, thank you, Sonic Phil. Thank you. I actually have Discord closed right now. I had to close almost every app to get Starfield and my streaming software to run on this computer. Could you try daisy chaining by linking the outpost of one landing site to the input of another? Interesting. Yeah, we could try that. I don't want this mode here. But I really just want to understand why I'm not getting any incoming helium to power this thing. Because that seems like one of the primary uses you'd want to ship helium back and forth. Unless that's the thing, is it's not fast enough. I mean, I guess that makes sense logically. So if can we daisy chain together these? Let's see. Yeah, you can. I don't know what it'll do. I haven't wrapped my head fully around the logic of these things. Oh, and we're out of iron again. What? Yeah, I think I'm not convinced that this is all working as it's supposed to. Right? Like we saw that we could, if we sat here, we could watch that we could generate 5 at a time, and it was enough to handle these. And we've got 10 iron being sent here at a time, and it's not enough. I mean, maybe that's just like the speed of these links, but then that becomes, yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'm very, very confused, and it's a bummer because I don't have access to the code to determine if this is a Bethesda issue or I'm just not understanding the mechanics. So let's see, we're just getting a shipment dropping in, right? So right now you would think we'd immediately have iron and helium available, but that does not seem to be the case. So this is disappointing. Can anyone see any flaws in anything I'm doing here? Maybe, am I just being an idiot? Like you would think that because this is power, we don't have enough power here, that would make it so then... So these machines wouldn't actually be producing, and so we'd start building up surpluses, which like we're clearly building up a surplus of aluminum, although this one's not powered. Did you link the helium to the pad? I thought I did. Well, I'll go double check. Kids, yeah, persuading guys in bars, eh? You know, you do what you gotta do to min-max. Like to max out the weightlifting skill. I just basically held sprint and did this and ran in circles. It felt like playing Morrowind again, where like I remember in high school we used to rubber band our controllers to max out certain skills. All right, let's jump out here. Okay, so our helium was over here, right? Did we forget to link it all? That could definitely be the case. It could definitely be the case. Didn't somebody already release a nude mod for Starfield? I feel like those always take like a day and a half for people to figure out in these games. That's like one of the first mods that gets released. Somebody takes the time to go retexture the base body and remove any semblance of undergarments. And that's like to tide everybody over until the CBBE people do their magic. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Did we link our helium? Well, we linked it all to this, right? To our storage gas, and then that's going over to here. So yeah, it's all linked up. Did maybe these random ones I didn't? Oh no, I didn't link these random ones. Okay. Maybe that was it. Still, you would think there would be some amount going in. Oh no, it was just a couple I missed. So yeah, there's definitely something wrong. Or something I don't understand about this cargo system. My assumption was that it was going to be kind of faked. Like it wasn't going to be shipments that actually happen over time. It was just going to kind of be just raw numbers, just to keep the script load down. But maybe not. Maybe it is a slow process. Which would make the problem with that is it would make it very difficult to ever rely on helium powered generators then, if that's how the system is set up. to where there can just be like periods of time where you're waiting for fuel to be delivered. Okay, I think that's all of them linked. I could use some sort of UI thing where I could like toggle between seeing resource makers, like highlighting them all. That would be helpful. Alright, and I really wish I could see production rate. That would be very, very helpful too. Again, this is all stuff that mods will solve soon enough. I'm just wondering if I'm missing them and there's actually something base game. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and take all that iron with us. We can drop it in our ship. That's all the local iron I had set up for here for building. I guess there's no reason for that now. Let's see here. So this is our outgoing resources. We're doing... Oh, I wonder if that... So the cargo ship can only take 300 mass at a time? Does that have something to do with it, maybe? So then are there going to be cases where you're going to end up wanting... I'm very confused about this, too. What is the second cargo link here? I'm going to try doing something here. You want to change outpost link? Yeah, let's see what happens when I click. So look, there's 2 now. Oh, I bet that's like which cargo platform. Because there's the 2 different ones. And since this one is not active yet, and something like that. Alright, let's head back over to there. Wait, is this the one I want? Yeah, this is the one I want. I want my aluminum site. My aluminum / manufacturing. Same guy that did the F401 did for Starfield, same day, of course. Choo-choo, the Ron in space when? Oh. I think we will never bring the Sim Settlements characters to Starfield unless Bethesda makes it canon that Fallout 4 and Starfield are the same universe. But they're clearly not, because Earth is a dust bowl in Starfield. So the Ron is dead, if that's the case. So we will not be bringing those characters here. Because like we want to bring them here will undermine the story in Fallout, our story in Fallout, and we try to treat that IP with respect. And so we want our characters are part of it now. They're locked there. They're part of the Commonwealth. Oh, so apparently it didn't create the link before. Now it did. Now we've got copper outgoing. Wait, what? Oh, copper's outgoing from the copper place. That makes sense. Okay, but we don't actually need any here yet, so it's probably not listed on the resources tab. All right, so then we need to go here. Oh, that was crazy. Still no helium. What in the hell? Is it only delivering the iron, maybe? Because it can only do 300 at a time? Something like that? Alright, I guess we're just going to switch to fuel. Or to solar arrays and not bother with this fuel thing. This seems like... This feels bugged. This feels like it's not doing what it's designed to do. Because like all that's in here and the incoming... Like why are adaptive frames on the incoming? Because we don't need them, I guess? I guess we can unconnect the... Let's do that. We don't need those adaptive frames anywhere. So we will do... Break. Let's see. This is our manufactured goods, right? Warehouse small. Output link. Aluminum. This one is what I want to stop. Yeah, and they should also... These links should have like different textures for incoming and outgoing instead of all being the same. That would be helpful if they had like arrows or something. Make it very clear. So we don't want that outgoing anymore. No one else needs those. Alright, so I think we're just going to build solar arrays and not mess around with the fuel ones. They don't seem to be worthwhile. There's our power. Alright, now let's go... Alright, man, I felt like we just spent like an hour just trying to get the power sorted out. For no benefit. That's a bummer. Lots of aluminum storage there. Alright, let's change you out. So I think we were... And you know what's funny is now we have the copper, but I think we don't have the nickel. So we still can't even build anything with this. We got... So we need copper. Oh, copper plus aluminum. Here we go. We can do something with this at least. We'll make some reactive gauges. Become invalid by changing this item? Sure. That's fine. I don't know what connections would become invalid, but... What are you connected to right now? So warehouse small. Why would that be an invalid connection? Oh, I bet it's because we had iron connected to here, and we don't need it anymore. That's probably what it was. So now we need to get aluminum and copper connected. So this one's aluminum. So create output link here. There's our aluminum. And our copper will come from this one over here. Oh, cool. And there's our second ship. We need to get our output link. Where's our output? Output link to this guy. Hey, there we go. Aluminum and copper. Now that's going to produce those. And now is it just going to do a mix in our... I guess we can do a second warehouse. I wonder if you can name these things, because that would be cool to be able to name what you're doing with each one. We want a warehouse. We need more titanium. Good thing for this cheap menu. Help. Titanium. For misc. Player.add item. 556D. Sure, 100. That's what we're going to get. Alright, and then this will be our... Okay, so then we go here, output link to here. Does it break it from here? It doesn't, so it can actually output to both. That's odd. Alright, and I can't tell which one's which, so I'm just going to delete them both. Oh, I guess I had to look at the thing in the corner to figure out which one it was. Oh, that's okay. Okay, so now this one's going to have adaptive frames. This one's going to have whatever the heck that other one's called. Can we name these? Let's see. Simple fabricator. Activate menu. Open quick menu. What is that? Hold to open quick menu. Ah, okay. So we can delete them quickly or link them from here. Cancel. Transfer. Activate control console. And this is just to change what we're building. Got it. Okay. Slowly getting over here. Let's see, are these building up? 16. What about this one up here? Come on, closer. That one's only got... What? So now this thing's still not building? It's still not getting... It's not getting its iron still. It's like this cargo link is broken. Alright, let's take all these. Cargo link incoming. We should not be getting aluminum there. Aluminum should be in the outgoing. Alright, let's check this again. Alright, so right now we've got aluminum, building resources needed, helium, iron, and aluminum. We've got helium and iron coming outgoing from Crete. Okay. We're outgoing aluminum, which it doesn't need. Maybe that's the issue, is we have aluminum outgoing and they don't need it, so it's not going anywhere and it's just blocking up our system. Can we access your cargo hold and see what you got? What does this thing say? Let's see. Incoming copper. Alright, that's good. What do we got outgoing here? Outgoing, nothing. Okay, I guess that makes sense. We didn't set up we didn't set up anything. We need to go outgoing from there. Back to that place. Alright. Alright, are you guys producing yet? Nope, because we still don't have any iron incoming for some reason. And this has no helium incoming. Alright, let's try breaking these links and resetting them. So we're gonna go. Oh, these are our incoming links from the fabricator. Wait, what? Source, cargo link incoming. Fuel generator. Oh yeah, because cargo link incoming from this. Fuel generator and simple fabricator. And it's just not getting anything for some reason. Also, my production, didn't my production used to be like 16 and now it's 5? Oh, that's probably because my 2 manufacturing plants are down. Alright, I feel like we need to delete these and reset them and see if that helps anything. Alright, let's see. Create output link to you. And now he's got iron again. Yeah, it's like the link just broke. I don't know if that was because I was messing with the screens, but I don't feel like I did anything wrong. And now he's got fuel. It'll be interesting to see if it was just because I was messing with the cargo screens, or if this is a bug. I don't really know. Alright, let's go into the research lab now that we cheated in some perks. See if we can research anything new. Did not expect to spend that much time on the one thing here. Move. Move, Lynn. Get out of the way. Alright, what do we got here? Outpost development. Hey, there we go. Lots of stuff. Okay, so we can do manufacturing level 2. We got lots of overflow there. Awesome. Okay, so that's nice. So the research ends up being easier because we have all this overflow, or all the stuff we're building for it. Like we're building the adaptive frame and reactive gauge. Okay. And then we got free lubricant out of the... There's some weird thing, I don't know how it works, but it's like you inject one resource and then you magically get... It's like a luck roll or something, and you magically get extra of the other types of resources. New research project unlocked, manufacturing 3. And I'm guessing that requires the next... Oh, so this discover how to construct compound fabricators and medium storage modules at outposts. Manufacturing 3 requires rank. Engineering 2. Okay, what does this do? Construct commercial extractors. Oh, is this a faster extractor? We need drilling rigs? What? Okay, so we need some more crazy stuff. Maybe this is like the next level of manufacturing you do or something. We don't care about decorations. Power generation level 2. Give them all my extra resources. Oh, we got some bonuses. Lots of silver, lots of copper. Just need a few cobalt, which we don't have. And can we do robots level 2 now? Yes. All my cheated resources. And we got some bonuses. Alright, still need a lot of stuff. Look at all this stuff we need. Holy cow. What does outpost defenses need? What does that perk? Oh, that's rank 2. Okay. Yeah, all of these are outpost engineering. Got it. Alright. Alright, let's go see what we unlocked. We definitely opened up some new stuff. Alright, we go here, here. Build modes. I have to hit like 6 buttons to actually get up to this mode. That requires them. We need the old school, the thing we have in Fallout 4. Hold down the menu button to jump directly to this. That's got to be a mod. No, that's got to be a mod. Compound Fabricator. What does this do? Generates control rods. I'm guessing these are just going to be like the uncommon components. So it's probably something like authentic manifold and isotopic coolant are probably something we can build from these fabricators, and then this is the next level. Makes sense. It's a standard machine building game pattern. That makes sense. I thought we unlocked the second thing. Or did I get shy of that? Alright, let's... Whoa. I want to see, what were those things again I needed? Compound Fabricator. Okay, we're looking for austenitic manifold and isotopic... Oh, but that's probably just for the control rods. There's going to be different things for each of them. But I'm curious, let's go look up those things. Austenitic manifold and isotopic coolant. Are those things we can build from the level 1 fabricators? I would assume yes. Alright, let's check out these screens. What can you build for me? Yep, there's the austenitic manifold. Isotopic coolant. Yep, so it's basically the level 1 generate common, probably level 2 or uncommon, etc. I wonder if it goes all the way into the exotics, like if there's 4 levels of this. Are these all... Actually don't know. I don't see the rating. I'm just assuming that these each say common. It doesn't show me on this screen, unfortunately. So yeah, this could take... You can have quite the setup before you actually get to like the full production tree. But yeah, very much they were inspired. You can tell this is Factorio sans the conveyor belts and trains and such. But instead of that, you've got ships, which are cool. The ships are very, very cool. Alright. Alright, well I think we've solved that. I'm very curious about this. I think the only thing left I want to solve, I would like to know, is what do the perks actually do for my crew? And I want to find out if I can replicate the links breaking. So I want to go fly out of here again and see if maybe when I come back, if those links are broken again. So we're going to go back to system, go back to... Where should we go? Let's see, we are here right now? No, we're on Anshin. Let's go to Samadhi. There we go. Alright, let's check our cargo. I just want to see if maybe it was just messing with these cargo links, causes another one to break. Maybe I did click something in here when I was experimenting. I would rather take the blame, because if it's a bug, God knows when it'll get fixed. I prefer to believe it's not going to be a bug. Alright, so we got copper outgoing going into aluminum, which is what we expected. So now let's head back there. Actually, we'll jump around a few times. We'll see if maybe it's like an unload type of thing. Like when you load and unload a few areas, it messes things up. We can also set up I have silver here. I could set up I could add that to the whole cargo link chain. But yeah, doing something like, I don't remember who suggested earlier, doing like picking one outpost as your central hub and it's just a pile of cargo links. That would be an interesting experiment to do too, to see what kind of chains we can create. Not one I'm interested in doing tonight, because I'm probably going to crash a little earlier than usual today. Because my kids have been sick for the last week, so I know I've got it coming. I'm due. Oh, look at our little floating robot. Hey, buddy. Way to clean the sky. go over here and mess with this one too. Not gonna click any buttons, just activate and look at them. So I feel like that's all I did. Any of the times I was clicking on them, I said no when it asked me questions. So this is going aluminum out. No, we've got iron going out. We don't have any aluminum coming in, though we could. That's another interesting thing, is that the resources go kind of back and forth, I guess, automatically. No, I guess that's not true, because you have to set up the incoming and outgoing links. Alright, so now we need to go back to this one, right? It was this little moon. That's our aluminum producer. Yep. Yeah, I think we need. There's a limit to the names you can put. Like, there's a pretty short character limit. I'd like to see that removed as well, because I would like, if that's the only thing I can do to put notes, because this is gonna get real. This could get real confusing real fast, especially if you're gonna engage in other parts of the game and not just do this. Like right now, I can keep it all. I can keep track of this. I can barely keep track of this. What am I talking about? I'm over here losing track of everything. But even after I got used to it all. I could keep track of it in a session, and then every time I came back, I would lose track of it all. But it looks like the links stayed that time, so I don't know what happened, why the links broke before. And I had to reset them, so since I wasn't repeatable, hopefully that just means I screwed up and it wasn't a bug. Or maybe it's like a hard to replicate bug, like something like if they ever run out, or if the storage gets full, or something like that. Like there's probably some like little glitch in here, like maybe because this thing was full of adaptive frames, it caused a problem. So if that's the case, that's not great for they should be fixable with a mod, but I think Bethesda needs to fix that, because it's not very intuitive how to deal with this stuff, and you might make mistakes in your linking. So I would think that these kind of containers, like at least with the cargo link, there should be no mass limit on this thing, and maybe there's not. Let's check that. Let's see if there's a transfer limit listed. Because these should not have a transfer limit, otherwise that's really gonna mess things up. Yeah, it does have a limit, 330. So that might be what happened, is that this thing got all backed up with adaptive frames, and so it couldn't accept any more helium and iron. So I guess since we don't have any outgoing, we should turn that off. We should unlink those. We should unlink the incoming from that. So let's see here. This is storage solid going, cargo link outgoing. So we actually don't need to send any aluminum out right now, right? That's what I'm thinking. I don't think we're using it elsewhere. So we delete this. And now in theory, this should no longer get filled up with the adaptive frame. Well, the adaptive frames I broke a while ago, so I don't know why those are there. But now this should only be iron and helium coming in here. That's what I'm guessing happened. But that's not ideal for your link to have. Like the link should have no limit, but I guess that's an exploit then. Yeah, this is gonna take. There's a lot to think about with this. This is a pretty deep system here, which is cool. This is gonna provide me many hours of entertainment for sure. It's very different than Fallout 4, for sure. This is actually closer to what we have in SS2, which is cool for the resources. But I kind of miss the crew aspect. I want people, like, we get to send all the crew here, but we don't have to provide them anything. Like, we come in here, and the only thing like we have to worry about is power. There's no requirement for anything else. We don't have to have beds for them. You don't even have to build these, like, you have to build stations, these crew stations. Where are they at? Under MISC, I think. You have to build these things for them, but you can just lay them on the ground. Like, you don't have to build all these fancy habitats and stuff, which is kind of a bummer. I kind of wish we did have to do that. So and then as far as like you know, a lot of questions about whether I'm gonna do some settlements or whatnot for this. Like, one of the things that we have that's awkward with this over Fallout 4 is the dynamic nature of everything. Oops, I don't want a mannequin. Is the fact that it's going to be hard to place things. What I think might be more useful, and this isn't going to require some settlements level of mod, is templates, which they have in 76. Does anybody know? Do they have them in here? Has anybody discovered where you can like grab a bunch of items and then store, or blueprints? I think they're called. You can store them as blueprints, and that to me seems like that's where we would have, we would get that, we would want that for this, of like, here's a blueprint that creates a, you know, a perfect little grid of all the industrial stuff you could want and has all the links set up. Or here's a little grid that's like a nice looking habitat where you just kind of pre-place it and then all the items spawn. Almost like, yeah, something. I think the blueprints in 76 would be the best thing we would want. And I'm actually surprised that they don't have that in here. Add another box for dead cargo, i.e. frames. Yeah, I definitely need, I'm already full up on the frames and stuff. Yeah, so I'm going to start getting, like, everything's going to get backed up. So, like, these are probably not producing because the storage is full. I'm going to need a lot of storage for that. Like, that's where I'm going to build them. It's going to get hit. It's just me building up piles and piles of these boxes. But yeah, I could basically make, like, towers of warehouses and just have these infinitely producing them. So, like, right now, I basically have a chain here that could make me infinitely rich, except for this is a thing I anticipate getting modded out right away. The Trade Authority, which is pretty much your only guaranteed place to sell things, only has 5k credits every 48 hours. So it's pretty hard to find somewhere to offload this stuff, which I think is actually, it's good for balance, but not very immersive, right? You would think that if you're able to mass produce these materials, you should be able to like set up contracts with the corporations and stuff, or the governments to mass fund all that. But you gotta, this is one of the things, like, this is why we created virtual resources in SS2, is we have that fundamental problem of, if you make the player too rich, you break a lot of the game. So you kind of have to keep it isolated. And so Bethesda's method is just limit the number of credits that are available in the game, or caps in the base game. There's a game setting in the engine to modify the max length of outpost names. Okay, cool. I wonder if that's in Bethai and I, we're going to let you modify all that, if that's one of the options you can do. Thoughts on salvage beacons mod for Starfield? That is on my list already. I've got a notebook of, first page is already full of one-line mod ideas. Mostly that I'm looking, not all of them are ones that I'm like, oh, I should build that. More like just mods I'm going to look for when I start playing with mods, to feel like, here are the things, basically I write down things that irritated me about the game, or things that I'm like, this could be smoother, and then I'll go look for mods for them, and then if no one makes the mods I want, I'll make them myself. Haven't found blueprints in here, but they work nicely in 76. Yeah, maybe that'll be one of those systems that they patch in or something, because to me it seems like not only would you want blueprints, but that would make a great online component of being able to share blueprints with each other. Is it? Oh, someone's attacking me. We're finally getting attacked, huh? Why are you shooting that way? I don't see anyone over there. Oh, spacers. Hey, guys. This is the first time I've seen an attack. I guess we finally have enough resources where we're worth attacking. You cannot kill God. Oh, there's somebody over here. All right. Hello. Now, is this stuff destructible? Can we accidentally destroy our buildings and stuff? I know the turret's gonna be destroyed. Now, I'm curious if the spacers actually had to land a ship here, or if they just magically spawned. No free loot. Oh, I'm not keeping the save anyway, so it doesn't matter. There were a few mentions of blueprints in the engine variables. Okay. Well, hopefully they kept the code in there. Ooh. Very nice. Actually, that's terrible. But we could sell it. There's three vendors I can find easily that have 2+ K credits. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I know there's like the trade vendor right near the spaceport. Well, I guess it depends on which place you go. I always just use the little computer terminal right next to the landing pads in the cities. And then there's a vendor in New Atlantis that's pretty close to the spaceport that has, I think, 2K. It's like there's a little micro quest for an art dealer there. I thought people got sick of limited vendor money in Skyrim. Well, yeah, most people end up modding it. And in the other games, I don't know if in this one it has it. In the other games, they had this investment system. I don't think I saw that on the list of cheats. So you have like commerce, and it's just buy, sell. And I thought about getting this perk, but then I realized like nobody ever has enough credits for me to sell for more anyway. So this perk felt like a waste. The commerce perk, I feel like that the lack of that, like we need that. We need the thing that's in the other in Fallout 4 and in Skyrim, where you can invest in the merchants to make them have more credits every day. This game really needs that. And maybe it's there and it's just in another skill I haven't looked at yet. I haven't really done a deep dive in the skills. I found a couple that I'm like, I must have that. Like I gotta have persuasion. I gotta have lockpick. And then now my current target is ship command. I really, really want ship command because I have a gigantic ship with 1 million crew spots, but the most I've figured out how to get is 5 by default. Like I've tried building every combination of living quarters and crew slots, and I can't get it to go higher than 5. So I'm assuming that means it's like baseline locked. Alpha Nerd 4, looks like people are attacking your base. Oh yeah. Okay, that was when I was distracted. One site has 11K. Oh, okay. Matt Ryan, what do you think about making the player spaceship the main outpost hub HQ? I think that's an awesome idea. I think that could work. I think, like, you know, in this kind of game or in the space thing, it's generally like the space fan for most. For most of the popular sci-fi, it's like the characters everybody loves tend to be like a ship captain, right? It's like whether it's Star Trek and like Kirk or Picard, or Han Solo and Star Wars, Commander Shepard. Like you're always a ship captain. That's like one of the most common sci-fi tropes that we love. And so like then being able to build a giant ship and decorate it out and get your perfect crew, and then fly between all your different outposts. That sounds awesome. That sounds amazing. It's like you get to take your HQ with you. It sounds perfect. I could also see a benefit of being able to build your own version of New Atlantis. Like that could be pretty awesome too. Don't think the game engine can handle that, but can dream. Vidalcino's defense prominent. Spacers Crimson Fleet. That is the first time I have ever been attacked. But this is the first time I've ever spent any significant amount of time building as well. So I'm guessing the attacks have to do with how valuable your location is. And now that I've got a lot of resources stored away, a lot of production happening, it might have attracted the attack. But what I'm curious about is if you're away, how do the attacks work? And I haven't figured that out yet. Like if I was gone, would I have gotten a notification that says King Aluminum Outpost is under attack at like the base raids in Fallout 4, which I think most of us hate. If that's the case in this game, I don't know yet. Does anybody else know? Just like, excuse me. Ooh. A mod I really want to see is a way to let your crew fly other ships you own. Oh yeah, that would be definitely, that's on my list too. I want to have an armada of ships up in the sky that are all mine. I want to have put my crew in different ships and just have them hanging out different places. Even if they aren't doing anything, it'll just feel cool. Or maybe I'll have my crew run in these cargo ships just to see them, just because it just feels good. It feels good to know your people are doing something useful and have them actually doing it, right? Having people animate at little work objects in settlements is like the first step. Having them do things outside the settlements feels way cooler. Oh, I'd hope these sanitation bots would stay inside this pod, but they just kind of wander wherever in the outpost. Oh, I only gave one person a bed. Because once I determined that it was not necessary, nobody else got beds. I would like to see a full econ mod that will handle investment and stop buying items if there are too many. Stop farming for cash. Yeah, you could go pretty deep with that kind of stuff in here, and I'm sure we'll get mods like that. The Fallout 4 actually has a lot of them. Of like I mean, there's even one. The craziest one I saw was in Fallout 4 that I don't think a lot of people play with, but a really cool idea is like there's a plumbing mod, and it like actually takes into account like the height of different pipes and stuff. It's pretty wild. People get really into these systems mods with this kind of thing. So we will 100% get a bunch of deep mods like that. Like that's one thing where I think more like SS2's resource system. Like we put a lot of time into the balance of the production of the scrap and whatnot, but I think that it could be done a lot better by somebody who has wanted to do more of a Factorio thing. So I think there will be people who really, really love this kind of gameplay loop who will find all the flaws in Bethesda's system and enhance it. This is definitely not the place for, this is not my place of expertise. Nick Carter, good way to get ship fights is by going to Aquila and joining the Freestar faction. Mission board was repeatable space fights. I don't love the space fighting system. I mean, it's fine and it's fun enough. But the things I'm in love with right now are I like the shipbuilding and I like questing. Those are the things that have really got their claws into me. This is like Mass Effect, but a little better. It very much feels like Bethesda. It's like Skyrim and Mass Effect, or Fallout 4 and Mass Effect had a baby. That's what this game feels like to me, with a dabble of Factorio. Now that we've gotten, I think I understand the pattern of this game now. It's basically, or of the Outpost system. It's basically just a series of extractors, and then a cascading bunch of manufacturing things. And lead one chain into the next. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what they do with the DLC too, because they will pay attention to all the stuff people are doing on YouTube and everything. They'll be paying, the devs will be watching to see what people are into, and I bet, you know, not even YouTube, the one of the things now with most games, like especially I think through Steam, they have this by default, is they can put all sorts of hooks into their game code to monitor and see what their player base is doing. This is like one of the things that I think, and I'm guessing they get the same data through Game Pass, so they'll know exactly what systems players are engaging in, and they'll go ham on it. Like I think it's universally people love the spaceship or the shipbuilding system, so I bet we get a big expansion or a big like DLC just related to that, of just like overhauling and improving that system, because the shipbuilder's a little wonky. I love it. Like I love the build. Like I love that I get to build a ship, but the actual like controls and the interface for using the shipbuilder kind of suck. It's really awkward. It feels really janky, which is weird because it really should just be no different than building an outpost, except you're doing ship parts and they snap together, but it feels really bad for some reason. I think some of it's not clear what you can and can't do, and then some of it is like the camera angle gets real weird because of the anchor point changes. I feel like that interface could use some improvement, but it's so fun. Justin Rager, a mod I want to make is a stock market that is based on quests and random events like the Cyberpunk mod. Gotta learn more Papyrus. That sounds cool. Alright, do we have enough resources? I guess I can just cheat them in to build a shipbuilder platform, since we're just kind of I'm done with playing with the manufacturing tonight, so now let's see, how do we need for this? Oh, we just need some zero wire. That's not hard. Console command away. Two, 4, 6, B6, 5, 2. This thing is massive. I can't even imagine trying to place this in first person. It's a shame, like the build limit. I hope, well, I am certain that mods will expand this, but I would be very curious to know why this radius limit. Like, why bother with this, right? Why does it have to be so small? We give it twice as much, 3 times as much. Like, what is the point of limiting the space? I don't understand. Because you're just gonna, yeah, like adding one of these is like, okay. And then the cargo links being so giant, it's really limits what you can actually do in the outpost, which is a bummer. But I'm certain that a mod to expand that will be almost immediate. And a lot of these, I think a lot of limitations come down to console, right? They've got to make concessions to be like, all right, we want this game, our defaults, we don't want to have to maintain 2 copies of the game or 2 balances in the game, which I fully understand because we have to do. We're doing it with, I'm in the process of doing that with SS2 of creating a new set of default options for Xbox players to make it run smoother. It's a lot of work. And then it complicates the code because you've got all these is Xbox checks everywhere. So I can see why they just default to the lesser hardware. And of course that covers PC players who aren't on great systems. Okay, you guys said, I want to try something. You guys said I could look at my ship. That's Hotel Vol. I see it looks like I'm going to Hotel. Okay, it says Armadillo now. Fast, oh, I don't know if I'm on the right. Fast travel? Let's see if that worked. Space nukes win. Choo-choo. Beatles, I wonder if a ship design DLC will include selling your made class starship to bigger factions, sort of like Walter does for Constellation. Yeah, that could be cool. I mean, I know you can... That's actually, I think, one of the easiest ways to make money in the mid-game is steal ships you find that land and go sell them. Because the ship guys have, like, 120,000 credits on them. How long do you think they'll take to release the CK? That's a great question. I have no idea. We all hope right away, but I would imagine, like, if I were in their position, I would wait until they were done with DLC to bother putting out the CK. Because the problem with putting it out sooner, twofold. One is if you need to make some major engine overhaul that maybe breaks some mods, then you get a lot of bad will. So you kind of lock yourself in that regard. And then you also risk modders putting out versions of like DLC you have planned before you get a chance to. And it tends to be that modders always do a deeper version than what Bethesda would do for most things. So I would anticipate they'll wait until their DLC is done, but that's not necessarily true. Okay, so I think we have to, like, go to the planet, I guess. Alright, let's go... Wait, how did we get back into this system? I don't know what I clicked. Alright, let's go back here. Alright, we're gonna just go... I guess we'll jump back and forth between... Wait, can I just land again? Is that a thing I can do? Let's see. Let's see. Landing area... See if it lets me just re-travel to the same place. I think I can. How many DLCs do you think they'll put into this game? I'm sure it depends on how long they maintain a player base. Oh, my ship didn't land there. I wonder if I can go over there and use the shipbuilder thing anyway. Maybe it'll suck my ship over here. Because this game is in a weird place because it's the first game that's it's meant to be like the driving force behind Game Pass now, I think. View and modify ships. Well, let me do... Can I modify the ship? Yes, I can do the Armadillo. Okay. Okay, so here's a bug right here. So I have my jump button mapped to A, so now I can't access the shipbuilder. I can only access the upgrade. So I have to undo my key bindings. This is really irritating. So I gotta switch jump back to... No, we'll just go to defaults. I don't actually know what's what. Alright, so now activate is A. Shipbuilder is X. There we go. So like this shipbuilder system, once I start moving the camera around and I start clicking on things, Now my anchor point is like over here. So then when I rotate, like you can really easily get yourself into these weird like I'm like stuck over here now. And it's like, no, I want to be back over here. I feel like I've had it a few times where it took me forever to figure out how to get my camera back to a good angle. This just feels a little bit awful. But yeah, I have a lot of fun with this system. I think I don't prioritize mobility at all, so I constantly have this warning about mass and stuff. But the this ship I found, and it had 800 fuel right out of the box, which I think means I can basically travel anywhere in the galaxy I want with that much fuel on a single jump. Because jumping from the furthest two systems I know about, the way they have this game gated is ship has to have enough fuel and your grav drive has to be big enough, I guess. But then you can also only jump one system at a time, so you have to like go system to system. So that keeps you from just like jumping right to the end. But I have so much fuel on this ship, and I found the ship like this. Like I think the only thing I've done is I added these 2 back engines on it, and I think I added one of these pods, like one of these big. I don't remember what it was. I think I added like a crew pod, and maybe some storage. But most of this ship was just this monster right out of the gate. It was a very lucky find. But anyway, that's a bummer that my ship didn't land here. I don't like that. Maybe I gotta go into space first. Let's see. Where is my ship at anyway? It says my ship is right here, but it is clearly not here. Fast travel. Maybe I gotta go to space first? Juju, based on the game, what to say, based only on the game, not necessarily some settlements like content Starfield grabbed you enough to want to mod it. Not yet. Right now there's so much to like. The modding desire comes from me wanting to play a certain way and being unable to, and right now I haven't played enough to know. Like I didn't get the bug to mod Fallout 4 until my second playthrough, so I anticipate it'll be the same way with this. The only thing that makes me want to do it more now, or a little bit now, is just because I understand how Bethesda games are built now. So now I'm just like super curious to go poke around. What is going on with my camera angle? This is a terrible angle to see the takeoff. Now I'm just curious to play with the CK just because I want to see all the different records and what. I'm more interested in, oh god, more than no, I'm gonna get sucked into a space fight here. Sorry guys, distracted. Yeah, more than wanting to mod, I want to just play around with the CK. I want to see what they have changed. And like if they've fixed any of my gripes with it. Come back here, I got missiles for you. Oh, they're not even touching me. You guys weren't prepared for my quad missile launchers. Alright, where are you, Scarab? Come here. Oh, I got like an insta-lock on this guy. Now you're in big trouble. Oh, I wonder if the locking has to do with distance. You're dead. Oh, I saved somebody. Awesome. I feel like I had this exact same encounter before, and I accidentally blew this guy up. Salvage
rights are yours. I can't stay here gabbing all day. Fly safe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had this exact same encounter before and accidentally killed that guy too because I didn't know what was going on. That's actually that was been a little concerning with the game's procedural generation. That's the second time I've had a repeat random encounter, which I find odd. You would think that this game would be it would take a while before you would hit a second one. I guess just bad, hopefully just bad rolls. Do you have a unscannable storage and a scan scrambler? No, I'm not doing any. I haven't been doing any piratey stuff, so I haven't needed any of that.
Let's see what's out there.
There's so like it's so easy to make money in this game. I haven't felt the need to do the do any of that. Like to me, that the benefit to that would be because it makes you money faster. All right, see, my ship isn't here. What is going on? That was to me one of the coolest things to build. I used to have when I had a tiny ship, and one of my other outposts, I had the tiny ship platform, and I could see my ship on the platform. That is super disappointing. I wonder if that's a bug. Yeah, because there's my ship over there now. It didn't land on this thing. I wonder if I didn't land on it correctly. Did I choose the wrong... Alright, hold on. I want to go outpost. Oh, I'm using the wrong buttons. Allows you to land directly at your outpost and lets you modify your ship and even buy new ones. Wonder if this is just a bug. Let's see here. Fast travel A. I switched all the defaults now. I'm all confused on my keys. Key bindings even more than usual. I hope CK comes with dark mode by default now. Need the targeting perk. Those were some nice ships to capture. Oh yeah. Well, I'm not keeping the save anyway. This is just for me to screw around with for tonight. This is I took one of my actual. This is my actual like first playthrough save, but I took it from a few hours before I was, because I think my last save was in the middle of a main quest, and I was like, I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. But yeah, I didn't want to have to replay the intro or anything. All right, let's try that again. I want to be able to land on my platform. Maybe I clicked landing area by mistake. Or maybe I need to do this one instead. Maybe that's the problem. I gotta do this one. Let's try. Or is it this one? I don't know. Does it need power? Maybe. I hope not. That would feel kind of bad. Yes, Daddy, thank you for the donation. ETA on more Sim Settlements merch. That is a good question. I have not looked into it recently. I think I did the Ron thing. Come on, ship, are you there? Nope, still landing over there. It just really wants to land on that landing site, unless that's the one I selected. I guess we can just go ahead and we're just in experimentation mode. Yeah, no ETA yet on it. I have a lot more available, especially of those character icons. So it will happen eventually. I'm not much of a merch pusher. Although if I wanted to, I could do like weekly Sim Settlements gear. So what do you guys vote if we did if it comes down to it in like let's say in 6 months I'm just like they got the CK out and I'm like I gotta do Sim Settlements for Starfield. What do we name it? Do we go with, is it the ones that have come to mind are Sim Outposts, obviously, because these are called Outposts. That would make the natural pairing for the Fallout 4 version. Do we go with some colonies? Because it's that would be more what I'd be creating. It'd be more like colonies than these outposts, because I'd want to add I'd basically want to mod back in the settler mechanics. Do we go Sim Starfield? There's a lot of names we could go with. Alright, so we tried this bottom one. Let's try this one. Set landing target. Has Todd ever reached you out about SS? No, I have not had the pleasure of talking to Mr. Howard. I've talked to a few people at Bethesda, which has been fun. Yeah, I don't know how to land at my own outpost. Because I tried the outpost. I tried both those landing sites. None of them are working. Don't know how this works. I've done it before at my other outpost with a smaller one, but I think my my thing is too big now. My ship is too big for like the little landing ports. Shipping has been intense. Ordering more each week would not be viable for me. Yeah, I don't think it was a joke. I don't think anybody should be buying it every week. That was just a I know some YouTubers do that. They'll have like new merch like every video, and it's got constant rotations. That is not something I've been interested in doing. Wow, this is sad. I want my ship in my outposts. I'm going to assume this is some sort of bug. Clearly, this was the intent was for you to be able to do that because it's just cool. I wonder if it's something like I have to leave the system. I guess again, no, not doing anything else. Just BSing with you guys so we can go experiment. Let's go fly to another. We'll just fly to the Sumati. Wait, you cannot fast travel jumping or falling. Why is that always a thing in their games? I never understood that. Like, just snap me to the ground or something. There's a couple of like weird things that happen in this game. That's one of them. Like, why would that matter if I'm floating in the air before I can do it? And there's another one is if an NPC activates a load screen door, you have to wait for the door to finish its animation before it will let you travel through it. I always thought that was a weird engine quirk. That's like, why is that still with us? Why? And there has to be some technical reason for it. They wouldn't just leave that irritant in for no reason. Like, there's got to be something going on there. No, hold on. Let's go here. Set landing target. There we go. Let's skip right to land. Sim space. Yeah, Sim. Although I will say with all the names with Sim, I have like Sim is kind of like the. Now I think would be the one we would be known for. Like if we did like star settlements or something like that, then we could like have settlements as the thing in our name, like for branding purposes, as far as like or name recognition. I guess I feel like that feels better than branding. For name recognition, that the settlements part might be smarter because I'm expecting one day to get sued by EA because I feel like even though they can't own a trademark on the word sim, I feel like we did get kind of close to it in the logo, like with the lettering. So like there could probably be an argument made that we're and it's I don't know. I feel like that's getting away from sim might be smart for the long term. Because they like what is it? Mattel? Whoever owns Thomas the Tank Engine? I think they tried to sue TrainWiz at some point over the Thomas the Tank Engine mod. Like even if you're not making a business, you can still get blasted by companies if you're using their IP or something close to their trademarks. All right, so we're gonna go back to here. And then we're gonna try our base, I guess. Set landing target, land. So you can't cheat death if you've fallen from somewhere high up. Oh, I gotcha. That just seems less of an issue in this game since you have low gravity everywhere in the boost pack. Like dying from fall damage, you have to feel pretty stupid.
There's a non-zero chance that this planet
Did it work?
life.
I think it did. I think it's you have to leave the planet entirely. Oh no, this is just our cargo link. It didn't work. Ah, that's not our ship. Yeah, this is such a bummer. Why won't my ship land over here? Huh. Oh well. I'll have to report it as a bug. Z Games, how simple a mod would it be to make a special landing pad that sells your manufactured good? I'd love to ship goods, but the limited credits of stores. Yeah, I mean, making a mod like that offered some new, like thing where you could do like the equivalent of like a cargo link with a settlement or like a city, like make an agreement with New Atlantis or make an agreement with one of the I don't know how to say it. What's the name of the industries? Ryujink. I have it in my faction thing. Is it Ryujin? Ryujin? I don't know how you would say that, pronounce it, but making an agreement with one of them to sell off your goods. Yeah, that would be super easy, especially since we have these interfaces that hopefully we can hijack. That is something that we can hijack some interfaces in Fallout 4, like we can hijack the settlement selector and the barter container. It'll be interesting if we'll be able to hijack interfaces like the cargo link or the what do you call it? The production or the research. I'm hoping that there'll be ways we can like force those interfaces open outside of just those workbenches and stuff. Hopefully Bethesda has heard our complaints of like, hey, we need more ways to let the player interact with our mods. I'm hoping they've heard that and open that stuff up a little more, because they're still using Flash, unfortunately. This HUD is still Flash. That's why we've got HUD mods already, because they're still using the same old tech. King's Star Colonies. Yeah, using King or Kinggath as a name recognition thing is a direction I could go, but the downside to that is like it's a big team now, so but it is an option. Can you confirm you're using the shipbuilder landing pad? Yeah, I've got the shipbuilder one. It is ginormous, so you can see it. See, yep, there it is over there. And I did some shipbuilding on it, like messed with my ship, but for whatever reason, it won't land there. I don't know what's going on. Considering the damage EA has done to the sim name, I think you'll only be helping them by comparison. Yeah, they seem to have also like kind of abandoned all the sim franchise, right? Like they're still milking Sims 4 for what, like 10 years now or whatever, and they haven't made any other, like the last SimCity game I think was despised. Wasn't it just jammed full of microtransactions? Stellar Settlements would be a good name. Yeah. Could tie into tying into the Stellaris action, because I do feel like the thing that I actually I like more than SimCity is I like 4X's better, so Stellaris would be the ultimate space one. That is kind of the gameplay loop I'm more interested in recreating anymore. Cox, until Kinggath and his boys have had a look at this game with some solid mods, I'll be considering this game still in alpha state. Yeah, it'll be a minute before you see anything from me on this. I need official tools, and I need to have a full playthrough under my belt. And between work, kids, and some settlements, because I'm still doing, like, I put out another public beta yesterday. It's gonna be a while before I finish a playthrough with this. Like, I would not be shocked if end of the year I still haven't finished this playthrough with how deep it is. I mean, at some point I might just hunker down and like take a weekend when the wife and kids are off going on a little trip with grandma or something, and I might just like burn through the main quest just to rip that band-aid off, because I really am curious about New Game Plus. Like, please don't spoil it from me. I've heard a lot of people say that it's baked into the story and feels really good and it's unique in that sense. So I'm really curious about what that means and how it plays out. So at some point I'll probably just power through. And usually what I find myself doing, anytime I finish the main quest of a Bethesda game, I like quickly lose interest in that character and then I just want to be done. I assume the same thing will happen with this. Cormax, do you attract settlers to your colonies the same way in Fallout 4, or is it only ship crew that populate each colony? It's only ship crew. You have to manually assign everybody. And you either get people through doing quests or by hiring them. So there's no, like, dynamic people. But that could be a system that gets added back in. I think other than the fact that the hard part would be of adding in, like if we wanted to mod back in basically all of the Fallout 4 settler mechanics, like the, you know, needing power and beds and stuff, but we wanted to mod those back in. I think the biggest hurdle would actually be the HUD. Because we don't, you know, it would probably be a while before we get a HUD framework type of mod. That usually takes a little while for somebody to figure out how to do. Hopefully we get one. Hopefully, or even better would be if Bethesda left the hooks in for modding the HUD right out of the box, where like it's an injectable system and not a not a gated thing. Like there's something in Papyrus to just display HUDs and have access to hotkeys. I really hope that's the case. I'm not holding my breath that that's the case, but I'm really that's like one of my #1 requests for modding their engine going forward is having more direct support from the scripting to interface stuff. Because right now, in their other older games, it's a lot of hacks. Speaking of SS2, do we have an ETA for the soldier class unit overhaul update? It'll probably be the first post-September update, so probably October. Right now I am focused on little quality of life stuff and some bug fixes. Like I've got in 301, we're going to get stim packing down soldiers. We're going to get the ability to set how many of your assaulting soldiers actually move into territories and turn into guards. What else are we getting? And then bug fix wise, I'm trying to fix I know there's an issue with sometimes when your guards get assigned to territories, they get in this weird state where, like, if you look at their soldier management screen, it'll say they're guarding an invalid location, and then they just seem to disappear because they don't have a valid AI state then. So trying to get like the more irritating system bugs worked out for 301. And then the unit stuff basically is not just me. That involves a couple of other people who are playing Starfield right now. So anything bigger than just like basic system fixes are waiting until October and beyond, when I have more access to other people on the team. But maybe some of them will finish Starfield or get bored of it, and then that will change. Vito Lucino, Galactic Opportunities sounds like a fitting name too. That sounds like a good name for a like an in-game company. I'm hoping they start working with the modding community more. It would make it easier for mods to hook into stuff. Would be amazing. Yeah, I agree. That would be very, very cool. I hope to see the same. Nick Carter, will having Jake and Allison be recruitable as companions be part of a feature update? It will. It will. I think that's gonna be update. That'll be probably in the second update that involves. So right now, there's like two types of updates. There's the Just Kinggath updates, and then there's the team updates. The Just Me updates tend to be bug fixes and like quality of life improvements to systems. And then when you get updates with quest content or new art, then that generally means I had to involve other team members, and those updates will be less frequent and will not start earlier than late October, because I told everybody I would quit bothering them in September so they could enjoy the game and not feel guilty from me pestering them. So that one that involves Jake and Allison, it actually is going to be, there's going to be another chunk of story content that's involved in that same update, and that I need help for. So that update's a little bit of ways still. If you do one, then building mini cities versus just outposts would be a beautiful follow-up from SS2. Yeah, I think building mini cities would be really cool, like with the goal of, you know, they have this perk in here, planetary habitation. Like, it would be really cool to have that. But that also could very well be a Bethesda expansion. And then, man, what a bummer to burn all that energy rebuilding that system to then have them have it at engine level. Because that's another thing that'll be interesting to see with this system. So it's a miracle that we got the Fallout 4 settlement system, and it's because they almost cut it. But then it's a second miracle that it's all done in Papyrus. Like, the fact that that works is crazy. Normally, a system that complex and involved in the game, you would you would put that at the engine level. You would not leave that all managed by Papyrus, by their scripting engine. So it was like Sim Settlements can do what it does because it's all done in Papyrus. If they had done all that at engine level, we probably wouldn't have been able to do as much as we did. So it will be interesting to see with this system how much of it is actually exposed to the code versus what's just hard coded in the engine. So it might be like, you know, we can't do as much interesting stuff with the cargo links and all that because maybe it's all done at engine level, and then we're going to be limited to what's exposed to Papyrus. Now with Fallout 4, in the very early days after mods came out, Bethesda was super active on their forums, including one of the guys who created Papyrus. He went by SMK Viper on the Bethesda forums, and he would like take feedback and expand and change Papyrus functions for modders during the early days of Fallout 4 modding. I'm hoping that ends up being the case for this as well, is that any active modders who get engaged will be able to ask for request more features and expansions. And if that's the case, like I might be, even if I'm not interested in going crazy on modding, I might want to be a part of it just to help expand the possibilities so that when I play mods, the mod authors who get involved have access to more power. So I have enough knowledge I could help expand that and give, you know, ask the right questions and request for the right things. Because like I'm really bummed I missed out on that with Fallout 4 because I wasn't engaged in the forums back then, but I saw it after the fact, like saw the exchanges and things that came in patches afterward, and I was like, oh damn, I wish I would have been more into the forums. I might have been able to get some of the features that I wanted. Although also at that time, during that period, I wasn't really modding heavily either. I didn't really get into modding until like, you know, Sim Settlements level until after Bethesda had put out their final patch. Is Conqueror Port still on the table? Yeah, it's still on the table. A lot of that's going to come down to the whether we can convince all the voice actors to come back. So it's not the focus right now. The focus right now is wrapping up the story content that is like partially completed for us to, like, we've got, let me think how many quests. I want to say we have five pretty meaty quests that are at various states of completion, and then a couple more that we want to write and implement. So that's going to be the priority, and then the Conqueror Port will probably become a pet project of mine, because when I'm doing all the bug fixing and system stuff and working with everybody, eventually I get bored of all that, and then I need something fun to tinker on, and I could see very well one of the fun projects for me to just tinker with periodically will be, hey, let's see how long it takes me to port the existing Conqueror quests over. And then once I have those working, then that's when I'm going to be super motivated to be like, all right, come on guys, let's go. Or like the biggest concern is I do not want to recast Ophelia. I love her voice actress. I think she did a phenomenal job. And I don't want to change her, and I don't know that we can get her back. I think Robin is done with voice acting, so it would be heartbreaking to have to re-record all her lines with somebody new. Chicho, I'd love to see you bring back settlements, colonies, especially considering it looks like they can have a lot more NPCs on screen at one time. Yeah, that's a very interesting point of they can handle a lot of NPCs. Like, when you go to New Atlantis, like, it's crazy. Actually, I'll do that right now. There's no spoilers there. I think it's been in plenty of trailers. The amount of NPCs that they have piled in is crazy, and you could do that at your own colonies, and it could be like, you know, it's not as interesting as like the named NPCs, but you know, when you're dealing with generic settlers and stuff, just to have that feeling of like, oh, this is a really busy place, you could definitely do that. It would be really cool. Which one is it again? This one. Let's go to the spaceport. But yeah, having your settlements like flooded with this many people, even if they weren't like I think this game can even handle a bunch of them doing like basic animations, because you know, whether walking around or being still on a single target should be the same amount of like even in Fallout 4 we can kind of do it. So if you look at the in chapter 3 in the hangar.
If we're going to head into the well, so I can watch your back.
Oh, I don't know what that quest is I suddenly got. I'm trying to find this. There's a spot where, I don't know why it put me there. Usually it puts me right by my ship. I guess that was because I fast traveled from, oh wait, did I end up at Mast instead of at the spaceport? Oops. There's a, in the hangar we have the little infirmary area, and there's NPCs laying on the bed and you can't interact with them. And I think a lot of these NPCs are kind of similarly laid out, where they don't have full-blown AI packages. They've got like simplified ones, so they're just like using one animation marker or wandering back and forth a really simple path, so that the game doesn't have to spend a lot of time recalculating what they're trying to do. And that would be fine to make your outposts feel lively. That would be fun. That would be totally awesome. In fact, I've been thinking about doing that for HQ to reduce the processing power required for it and make it a little easier to run on low-end systems or Xbox. Is instead of having all of our characters sandbox, make it so like only the unique characters sandbox, and all the generics that you send there will just like pick an animation marker each time you load in and just stay on that marker the whole time. Could be a way to get a lot of extra performance. And so I think that's what they're doing with this. These are just like ultra simple AI packages, so that the game doesn't have to constantly recalculate where everyone's pathing to. Pretty sure the settlement system is the same as it's been. A lot of the variables still seem to be there with some new ones. Like if you check, like, do like the food and water AVs still exist? I wonder. Well, we can check that. Let's see. Help. Food for AIF. Yep, food's still there. It's even got the same code. 331, 332. Yep. Do we have safety here? Did they start with a copy of Fallout 4? They did. Food, water, defense are still there. So they started with this game engine. This almost certainly started as a build of Fallout 4. That's fun. That's fun to know. But yeah, look at how many people are here. This is nuts. Like, how cool would this be if one of your settlements had this many people, and they actually look like they're wandering around and animating, right? They don't. It doesn't look just like clusters of people on the roof of Sanctuary. This looks like people actually milling about and doing stuff. So yeah, I would love to have this. And like, this is the type of stuff that gets me excited about modding Starfield. It's almost like I just want to rebuild what I already have, but in a newer game engine. I think this is the same thing that the teams who do those, you know, like Skywind and Skyblivion are just like, man, I want to play that game again, but with all these engine enhancements. And that's one of the things that I get excited about when I'm playing Starfield. It's like, oh my god, imagine if we had all the tech for this for Sim Settlements. Like, man, that would be cool. Man, that would be cool. But then I think about the colossal amount of work it might be. And I kind of turned my tail a little bit. Because there's, I mean, we still have a ton of work left to do on SS2, much less thinking about migrating, you know. The nice thing is we can skip all of the game development side of things, of like figuring out how things should work. But that's kind of the fun part. Like the doing the work to make it all function is the not fun part. So then that's all that would be left. Nick Carter, do you have the Adoring Fan in your game? I do not. I didn't choose that one. I think, what did I choose? I think I chose Wanted, which has actually been a lot of fun. There's been a couple of like really cool moments off of Wanted. Same with, I think I have Parents. That also had some cool moments I didn't expect. I don't remember what my third one is, or if I even took a third one. Are you gonna watch the Fallout show? I don't know. I'm on the fence. I have a personal boycott against Amazon. I try never to, like, I have to spend money on them in some things because like some of my clients use AWS, so I have to spend some money on them. And I think we're probably paying for Amazon Music, because we early on, before I had this boycott in place, we got really into the echoes, and so like we have a couple of them in our house. But I've been on a personal crusade against Amazon because I've had some really bad business dealings with them. I'm still today. I actually had a really awful meeting with a company that we're dealing with Amazon, and I just reminded me of how much I despise that company. So the fact that I would have to sign up for Prime to get access to the Fallout show kind of bums me out. If I can find a way to get access to it without it, 100% I'll watch it. If not, I might wait. Oh, you think it started as a Fallout 76 build? The only reason I don't think that they would have done that is just because of the net. Like, man, disconnecting all the network code seems like that would be a drag. But maybe they left it in hope. Like maybe they're thinking, hey, one day maybe we could add the small multiplayer, because I think there's a different audience that congealed around 76, right? It became kind of more like an MMO game for the people who are really into that. But I think most of us who are Bethesda fans, what we dreamed of with multiplayer is like, let us have like 2, 3, maybe 4 person just questing together. This is what I think most of us actually wanted from a Bethesda multiplayer, not an MMO thing with like daily events and stuff like that. Ugh, awful. Sorry if you're a Fallout 76 fan. I actually really like the quests in that game. I that kind of daily activity garbage is awful. It's just designed to just steal your soul and make you burn the few hours you have on this planet. You haven't watched The Boys or Invincible? No, I've seen clips of Invincible, and I love... I can't think of the voice actor's name. I just always think... his name to me is always J. Jonah Jameson. I love that voice actor. Or that actor. I shouldn't say voice actor. He was only a voice actor in that, but I love that actor. So hearing his voice in that character looked really cool. But no, I have not watched either of those. Depending on the tools and modders' disposal with the CK, I look forward to what modders do with the varied worlds to be used as a setting. Yeah, it could be really cool. Like one of the things that we've talked about on the team that I like, this personal dream of mine would be to build one of these. Like how cool! Like I think it would be a really fun like multi-year project to build a city like this and flesh it out. One of the things that's actually disappointing about this game is that, unlike typical Bethesda games, you can't just visit everything in the city. And I guess I get why, because it'd be really boring, right? If you could go inside every single room, every single floor of these buildings, that would be awful. It would not be fun to go explore all those. In the same way, it's not fun. You don't have every single building in Fallout 4 explorable, because that would be kind of boring. So like this like breaks the pattern of a typical Bethesda game, but I kind of see why. But I think it would be really fun to have our own city with its own storylines and everything and flesh it all out. That seems like that could be really fun. It would feel like building like a little mini Bethesda game of our own.
I know I sound like a commercial right now, but I've been to other stores and they...
All right, guys, I'm clearly running out of steam. I'm like going all in, not really doing anything in the game, going just to chat, to just answer your guys' questions. I think it's time for me to go to bed. Thank you all for joining me on this little exploration of Outposts and other stuff. I don't anticipate streaming Starfield again anytime soon. I want to go back to streaming some settlements. So I've got an Xbox playthrough going right now as both a proof of possibility for players who are thinking that it's not possible to finish the mod on Xbox. I want to show them that it is, and also we're finding the weak spots with the SS2 in Xbox so that I can create a new Xbox default profile that has the settings optimized for Xbox. And then at some point, whether I do it in my Xbox playthrough or I'll switch over, I am going to play through Chapter 3 soon. So yeah, if you want to catch my normal Wednesday streams, if you're new here, we're playing through SS2 and Fallout 4 generally in one form or another. I have like 5 playthroughs going through and with various sets of options. So that's generally what we're doing on Wednesday night. And then I also like to do live modding. That is one place, like if they release the CK early, I might do my first, the stream after that might be like live Starfield CK dicking around. It will be not for everybody, because there will be a lot of me looking